Hi, hello, how is it going? The mic is a little bit far away from me, just a little bit. All right, hi, hello, how's it going? We're gonna watch the Amazing Digital Circus finale tonight, and I'm starting off with this, and I'm not even gonna do like a let's chat a little bit before then. We're just gonna start because it's literally an hour long. And that is what it is, and I have actually a lot to say because I already know what happens in this finale because the movie got leaked like 3 weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago or something like that. So the entire internet was already talking about it before it even came out. So I'm already familiar with what happens in it. Um, So, you know, this is just confirmation. It's proof for everybody because apparently I'm not allowed to say that I dislike Jax without me watching the finale. Apparently, everything is going to be answered in the finale, right? So, like, I will start to love Jax in the finale. According to everybody who has ever left me a comment, ever since I started watching The Amazing Digital Circus, everything will be answered in this 1 hour. This will make me personally fall in love with Jax. So, you know, I'm excited, frankly. I cannot wait. I can't wait to fall in love with Jax because I mean, this it's got to be some good character writing. It's got to be some amazing character writing to make up for all of the abuse that's taken place thus far. So, you know, I'm excited. I really am, and I'd like to get this out of the way as quickly as possible. Additionally, thank you so much, by the way, Belle, for being first. Thank you, thank you. You get the first kiss of the day, possibly the only kiss of the day. Thank you. Additionally, if you like Jax, right? I don't care. Here's another thing. If you like Jax, right? Well, Nightshade, I'm being hyperbolic. I'm obviously not going to like Jax. I'm clearly being sarcastic. I'm clearly being sarcastic. I'm obviously not going to like Jax. At the end of this, but if you like Jax, I don't care. If you like Jax, if you think Jax is amazing, if you're like Jax is my favorite character in the whole wide world, I love everything about Jax. I simply don't care about that at all. This is my personal opinion about it. And if you feel differently, that's fine. And I am also allowed to have my opinion. Your opinion doesn't necessarily change my opinion. No amount of you typing with me is going to change my opinion. So I just want to get that out of the way. All that will possibly change my opinion is the literal 1 hour of context that I will be provided after watching this. Nothing anybody else says is going to change my opinion. So I just want to get that out of the way because I know later when I edit this fucking video, I edit this live stream and I post that shit to YouTube, I already know people are going to be typing, and I just want to let you know, you don't have to do that. You really don't have to do that. You don't have to waste my time, your time typing. Like, nothing is going to change my opinion. You will get my full opinion on the way that the show ends after I have reacted to this, because I'll do a little just chat. We'll talk it out. But like, I hate who I hate, and I've hated Jax for like 3 episodes now. I mean, I hated Jax since the beginning. Why am I even lying to you? I hated Jax since like episode 2, if I'm gonna be completely honest, because I don't like negative ass characters. And we're gonna see, obviously, we're gonna see. I also just don't think any of his actions are excused, really, by his backstory. Some people may disagree with that statement. That's how I feel about it. Okay, so we're gonna get started. Just because I mean, it's gonna be a whole hour, and I probably am gonna pause a lot and say a lot of stuff. If the volume is too loud, you let me know because I can't see anything. I only have one monitor, and I can't see anything. Okay. I'm also gonna make myself bigger because it's the one time that y'all get to see my full body as well. I'm gonna make myself just a little bit bigger. When I say bigger, I mean it's the one time you get to see it. And I'm putting the hip covers on so that I don't have bitches moaning in my ear, whining, crying, bitching and moaning, pissing their pants about my hips. So the hip covers are on, so please leave me alone. Thank you. I already know the comments are gonna start, so I don't even want to hear it. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting ahead of everything that could possibly ever be said. I'm getting ahead of it all because I'm getting ahead. I'm getting ahead now. Okay, let's start. Subtitles. We need subtitles first. Oh yeah, that was already on. Perfect. If it's too loud again, let me know. It's already loud, like in my headphones. Hi, Billy. It's already loud in my headphones. Keep it thirsty and red mud. I mean, theme song go hard though. Like, on my critique, like I've never said the music sucks. I've never said that. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. I'm like, the music slaps, the animation go hard. Like, I can't say anything about that.
Are you sure? How did that even happen? There's no undo or anything?
He was messing with the console as I was working. I don't know what happened, but before I could try to get him back, the floor opened up and...
That's convenient.
Jax.
What? Are we all just supposed to forgive this? This guy messed up in the worst possible way he could. Now, we have nothing.
Jax, please, just calm down. We're
Anything else you want to tell us?
Jax!
What? He gets to mess up like this and everyone takes his side?
I mean... Jax is saying this? My god.
Scratch was trying to make a brain scanner. I didn't think it actually worked. We didn't know how to work with the files, and they were impossibly small, given what they were supposed to be. I saw a folder full of them when I was in Kane's code. So, I guess Kane found a way to get them working.
Everyone looks so shiny.
That means...
I know what it means.
They look so marketable. Like plushies, one might say.
Congratulations, Zooble! Guess you still get to leave your mark in the world. Oh, isn't that fun?
Jax.
I guess you still get to hang out with Mommy after all, right, Rags?
Shut up, Jax!
Guess I'm... still...
I know. I think I've always known. It just... for some reason... it still hurts so much to hear it.
I know it hurts, but we still have each other. We're all in this together.
My ship. My ship! No! My Yuri! Oh my god, my Yuri is breaking! This is the worst.
Need any help?
Sure, if you want to give it a try. Relax your body and mind. Deep breaths. And try not to think too hard about it.
I really wanted to help.
You had a good start.
I thought I could uplift everyone, but everything's gotten so bad. God, am I stupid for even trying?
Kinger's a real one for being the therapist in
this
this
is your
group
fault.
every single fucking
I
time.
don't think anyone could have predicted things to play out the way they did.
I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen.
You know, out of all the people I've seen enter this place, I don't think any one of them adjusted
Aren't
as
they
quickly
all
as
adults?
you
Whatever.
did.
I was a nervous wreck.
So was I.
I mean, he literally lost
It's
his
a lot
wife.
for anybody to
Beautiful
go
black
through.
wife.
But while the others took weeks, hell, even months to get used to everything,
I'd be crashing out.
myself included, you found your footing in a matter of days. And not just that, you've also become someone they can trust, even if they don't seem receptive. It's times like these they're gonna need someone like that the most. You're very strong, Pommy. And I know you'll be able to get through this.
We've been here before.
Have we?
Yeah. Back in the Milden Hall Manor. I doubt you remember.
That you remember? How long has it
Still
been?
true. It may take
How
time,
long has it been since then?
but they'll come around.
They have like one character
can't
interaction. Well,
fix
no, I shouldn't say
every
one,
problem.
but like that's the biggest character
with
interaction. What the hell are they
ourselves.
talking about?
Not with the world around us.
Is he black?
we can still do
No.
what we
It's gonna be a lot of work.
But it won't be a lot of work.
And to be
alone.
honest, I have a lot to say about that, but but we'll get to that when we get to that. Hi, Inu. Tony, what do you mean by that? No, I don't smoke, Billy, so... The only thing I smoke is my fat inhaler. I think about smoking, but like I don't want problems.
Never mind.
I think
I
about it
wish
just
I'd
because I
cried a
think
little
like the
more.
action would be
I
fun.
somehow forgot how bad it can get.
But like actual nicotine addiction is very real, and I have no desire to get cancer. So
What do we do now?
oh my god,
What can we do?
abstraction. Pour one out. Let's go.
Do this.
Pour one Pour one out. Let's go. Let's go. You guys can be happy now. Let's go.
Jax.
Let's go. And that's Zubo punching the wall.
I'm sorry.
For what?
Sorry for party rocking. Sorry.
Hey. This isn't your fault.
It's not.
Why can't I cry for him?
Because you explicitly stated in a previous episode that he abused you. Anyway.
I suppose we should try coming up with a plan.
Why can't
to
I cry
keep
for
him
him?
contained.
Maybe because in a previous episode you said that he abused you and you were scared of
I
him.
always thought it should have been me.
Don't say that.
We were friends once. I mean, sort of friends. As much of friends as anybody could have been with Jax. We could talk to each other, at least. But then...
Animation's so
was it?
good.
Something like the Snowy Summit. I can't really remember.
Tony, if you've seen it before,
Something
please
happened
stop
between
spoiling.
him
If anybody, okay, let me pause real quick.
her.
If you've seen it before, I don't need spoilers. We are obviously going to watch all 58 minutes of it, okay? I don't need you to tell me about what happens. Please, we're gonna sit down and watch it. I don't need you to tell me.
Ribbit. Her name was Ribbit.
Yeah. I think I remember you mentioning her before.
I wasn't supposed to. After Ribbit was gone, I tried to comfort him. He told me to never mention Ribbit's name again. He made me promise. And I did.
Well, he's fucking abstracted now, so.
That's where our friendship
He's
really
fucking abstracted now, so.
finally ended. I wonder if things would have been different if I'd said no. It was so hard for me. I still don't know why I did it.
Sounds like a problem.
I just wanted him to know he wasn't alone. That I was
Thank you,
there
Billy.
for him. And I guess I just didn't want to lose any more friends. Show
I
us
hear
what
you,
I
Tony.
know, huh?
Ragatha, you were the first real friend I made here.
False.
Despite all that's happened, I still
Wrong.
consider you my closest friend.
Wrong. Wrong. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Pomni is the biggest bird who immediately left Ragatha to go hang out with Jax. Where is the evidence for this display? Ragatha wanted to be friends with Pomni, and Pomni was like, I think I'm gonna go smoke on that Jax pack. I'm confused. Confusion. To me, so far, and I know people are going to be like, oh my god, Pup, just let the story play out. I'm going to talk about it as the story is playing out. We're not at the movie theater, okay? We're on twitch.tv/puppkats. I think so far they want to have this like really big emotional end and last episode, right? But they haven't necessarily earned it because there wasn't enough episodes to flesh out the character dynamics in order for them to have this scene. Pomni's over here saying that like Ragatha is the closest friend they've had that she's made in this area. Frankly, I say area, this whole section, whatever you want to call this area, place, world, whatever, prison. But like she's been cleaning with Jax and frankly Kinger, if anything, this entire time. So I'm just confused about that. I'm just confused. And when I say I'm confused, I'm not actually confused. I think it's bad writing. When I say I'm confused, I hope everybody here understands that I'm not actually confused. I'm saying that it's bad writing, right? I'm using a hyperbolic statement. Right. They reached out to her first, even though Pomni ended up clinging to Jax. Yeah, I don't feel like that's clear in the storytelling. That's just me.
I'm glad we're still friends.
Like, if that is what they meant, that wasn't clear, and I still think it's bad writing. This big ass hug, this undeserved hug. Like, this undeserved hug. Please, spare me. Spare me. Beautiful animation. Gorgeous, gorgeous gowns. Terrible writing. Gorgeous, gorgeous gowns. This could have been a ship, to be honest. Like, I would have loved to have some Yuri on this, but I can't. I can't even ship this because Ragatha deserves better. I can't even ship that. This is like toxic Yaoi. Not Yaoi. Toxic Yuri. I can't even ship this.
One of the best things to happen to me since I got here.
She has caused you nothing but trouble.
I trust you.
One of the best things that's happened to you. Caused you nothing but pain and strife. This toxic ass Yuri. Oh, hell nah. Oh, but unfortunately, Inu, this is the Jack show and Friends, so... I think you forgot what the show is called. It's the Jack Show and Friends, please. I think it's all bad writing. You're saying that's bad writing. I think it's all bad writing. And I said this last time, I think The Amazing Digital Circus is very poorly written. It has an amazing framework and is terribly written. You're missing the headshots? Mac, you gotta go back and rewatch. Because, no. I thoroughly disagree with your statement. I mean, I agree in the sense of, like, at the beginning, maybe, like, episode 1 and 2. But after that... It was the Kinger episode, so I'm like, I don't remember what that was, but... Episode 8, question mark?
Jax, I just want you to know that if you need anything, or if you need to talk to anybody, I'm here for you. I know you need it. And I'm the only person who can help you. You need me. I can fix you.
Bold.
What? We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
Interesting. And if I speak...
Gusto into it. We're gonna make this the best funeral ever. It's what Zubul would have wanted. Remember, it's not a mourning of death. It's a celebration of life.
Sup?
Jax, why are you wearing that?
Wearing what? Oh, this! I figured what better way to honor Zubul's spirit than by wearing something all gender freaky, right?
You're just doing it to make fun of them.
Gender freaky. Oh, hell no!
I hate you.
What? Don't act like you don't like it, sweet cheek.
Oh.
Meet me in my room after the funeral. Don't be late.
Oh. We gotta kill him with hammers. We got hammers.
What are you all doing? Get back to work.
And if I speak, they'll tell me I'm wrong for hating Jax if I speak. If I speak.
You killed the only person I've ever loved. Now I'm going to kill you.
Sheesh, you just blame me for everything, don't you? I gotta do something about this. I think this calls for a change in scenery.
Why do I hear Looney Tunes? Because it's Looney Tunes inspired.
That's all, freaks. How the hell did you get in here? We have a strict no girls allowed policy. Why are you wearing that? I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that. I'm wearing it ironically. That way it shows truly just how little I care. Don't forget about me. I can play the piano. You know, if you have to say you can play the piano, it makes it seem like you can't actually play. Yeah, just shut up and play!
Is that what you really think of us back there?
Oh, that? Who knows? Everything's way more fun when you play it out in extremes.
That's not reality, though.
Oh boy,
Why does that
reality's
matter?
gay. Yeah, I mean, killing
Reality's
off the
gay.
comic relief character? What a freaking drag. This whole episode's been nothing but wah, wah, wah. Where's the levity? Shut up!
Where's the real
I'm laughing
Jax?
because it's
You're
so,
not gonna get
like,
anywhere asking questions like that.
speak.
Now scram! You're messing up our game.
If I speak, I
Do
big,
any of
big
you have a
trouble.
key to this door?
Nope. And even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. You women need to learn to quit prying all the time. Wow. I hope that doesn't also happen to me.
There's
Wait.
just flashes of like him
Wait,
in real
what's-
life,
Whoa,
like
it's
before
okay. I know it's a lot.
Get away from
he
me!
came there.
I look stupid.
I remember that feeling. It goes away eventually.
Why that frog kind of?
Hot chocolate's pretty good. Half
Why
of what I
Ribbit
make,
kind of?
it's a tradition to come up here and get it every week.
Can't even tell it's not real.
Oh, he laughed! Ah, yes, we did it!
Shut up! You caught me off guard.
A laugh's a laugh. I mean, gotta start somewhere.
I'm just mad it was you instead of me.
Well, yeah, you're not funny.
Damn it, Jax!
Hey, Ribbit, you want to be on my team again?
Sorry. I'm gonna be showing Jax around this time.
No worries, y'all have fun.
I know memes you would.
Sup, moron?
Oh my god, same. I used to swear so much, but the censoring annoyed the shit out of me.
You gotta watch out for her. She's gonna corrupt you.
Okay.
He's such a...
Today's adventure was really fun.
Not the lily pad
I'm
bed.
glad I could cheer you up.
Flower
Have
bed.
you ever done something that you regret?
Yeah? Have you ever breathed air?
I mean, like, something you did out there that you can no longer make up for and you can't stop thinking about.
I know the room. No swag. Ribbit kind of swagged
cut
out.
ties with my parents when I moved out. They were devout Mormons, and I wasn't.
Oh my god, they were drinking that dirty
Despite
soda.
Still, wish I could see them again. But I'm stuck here.
Is this your way of trying to get me to open up?
It's my way of letting you know I trust you.
I told you I was homeless. What else do you need to know?
Do you trust me?
Yeah, but it's just... It's kind of a lot.
You're kind of a lot. But I still like you. A lot is fine.
A lot is fine, huh? I had a weird relationship with my parents. They split when I was just starting high school. I was never close with my dad. He was there, but he also kind of wasn't. He never seemed proud of me, and I always felt like a disappointment to him. Like I could never live up to his standards. When they split up, I just never saw him again. I thought I got along better with Mom, but after he was gone, she changed. When I showed weakness, I was less of a man than him. When I lashed out, I was just as bad as him. It was confusing. It was like she missed him, but also hated him. And I became the target of all that. One stupid day, I was just kind of fed up with it. I told her something I regret telling her. Something deep and personal that I thought would get her off my back. But she laughed at me. Then she went off on me, and it didn't stop. Personal, degrading insults that felt like it went on forever. And despite all that, the thing that bothered me most was, at the end of all of it, she hugged me. I didn't know what to do. So I panicked, and I pushed her off me with all the force I could. She fell backwards. And she didn't get up. I didn't know if she was just trying to make me feel bad, or... I never found out the answer. I just ran as far away from it as I could. Whatever I did to her, I'll never know. I guess there's a lot of things I regret about that day.
I'm laughing. I'm just laughing because of Inu. Inu stuff. Okay.
I'm sure she's fine. I mean, if the police never came after you, then she was probably fine.
I'm being quiet right now. Hold up.
Sorry, I definitely overshared.
Wait. I'm glad you trust me.
Whoever the voice actress is for Ribbit has a very good voice.
This is embarrassing.
Your secret's safe with me.
Yeah? I mean, now's not a good time. Or now's fine. What do you want?
If now's a bad time, I can come back later.
That would be cool. Good. All right. So, if you ever tell anyone about this, I'm never speaking to you again. Sound good?
Yeah, I won't.
Awesome. Bye. Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot?
Hey, Jax. Look, about yesterday. I'm sorry if I pried too hard or made you feel uncomfortable or...
What are you talking about? Oh, you mean... You know none of that was real, right? What, that corny backstory out of a Hallmark movie? Nah. Really got you, though. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Hey, wanna team up?
Nah, I'm teaming up with Kaufmo. Maybe next time, though.
I actually heard they're supposed to look like that. Hey, you wanna team up?
Nah, I'm with Kaufmo.
Okay.
What's up with Ribbit lately?
I have no idea.
I'm being quiet because I don't want to be accused later of talking through his backstory and
What?
not getting it. So I'm just gonna be quiet right now.
I'm gonna hang out in the cafe.
So I'm
Okay.
I'm listening. I'm locking in, right?
Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. Hey, Jax, can we talk?
What is there for us to possibly talk about?
I don't know, just whatever I did, whatever's going on between us, can we just stop this? I miss talking to you.
We're here. We're talking. What else do you want from me?
I just want to be friends again.
What? So you can pry into my personal life and hold it over my head?
Is that really what you think? This can't be what you want.
What? Because you know me so well. Because we're such super close best friends. So we
Jax,
know everything
were
about each other.
friends. We were great friends, and I'm
Oh my
sorry for
God.
crying, but I don't want this one stupid mistake to be
Here
the
we
thing
go.
that ends
Here
all
we
of this.
go. Why are you still fixated on that night? Nothing happened. You keep reading into things when there's nothing there. You're the one using me. You're manipulating me.
I'm sorry. I'll
Kind of sick. Wait.
leave you alone.
Hey.
Stop.
If Ribbit ever says anything about me, just know it's not true.
What?
That's an abuse tactic, by the way.
Hey, Ragatha. What was that movie you were talking about earlier?
Huh? Wait, when was I... Oh, you mean yesterday? Hey, Jax.
That's an abuse tactic, by the way. Like, classic abuse tactic. Like, if this person ever says anything about me, getting ahead of the story, right? Just want that to be very clear. Thank you.
Have you seen ribbit at all today?
Hey, look, we were friends, but I know you two were especially close. Just, if you need anyone to talk to.
Do I look like I need someone to talk to?
I know it's hard. Just don't be afraid to reach out to me. I promise.
Huh? What?
How about we call her Gangle? That sounds about as pathetic as she looks.
What?
Great choice, Gangle. I'll be sure to add that right into the system.
Out of the way, Rags.
Jax, look, I know we don't get along, but I think I might have found a way out of here.
Have fun being crazy.
And I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid. You never know until it's too late. You're not looking too good. You gonna cry? Looking like this? I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Hey. I didn't know you could play the piano.
I only know like 2 songs. Why are you here?
Deadass. Deadass.
You know everything now. So why are you here?
Cause she's the biggest bird. She's the biggest bird.
To rub every mistake I've ever made in my face? I'm a terrible person.
Correct.
Is that what you want me to say?
Well.
I already know I am.
Mm.
So why does anybody still care about me?
Mm. Surrounded by birds, I don't know.
You're not supposed to miss me. You're not supposed to love me.
Why is the finale
Isn't how
around
this is
Jax,
supposed
by
to
the
go.
way? The finale's around Jax. This is insanity.
Please.
Pomni saving Jax in the finale.
Leave me alone.
Interesting. Interesting, like, writing choice for this show. The finale of the show is centered around
Making this so
Jax.
much
Interesting. Interesting. I'm just reflecting, right? Because people keep telling me that, like, that's not what's happening, and I'm watching it happen. So I'm just reflecting, right?
So much harder.
Not him. Shit ain't funny. Shit ain't funny. Let me stop.
You should have just talked to me, man.
It's too late.
Dude.
I did this to myself.
Dude, I did this to myself. Correct. Dude, this whole time when I'm watching, you know what's flashing in my mind? It's that meme of the dog. That meme of the dog that's sitting in that fucked up house where everything is fucking ruined. And then the caption is like acting like they didn't just do this to themselves. That is what's flashing. It keeps flashing in my mind, and I keep trying to push that image out, and the meme just keeps showing up in the forefront of my eyes. It's no, the dog that's like the IRL dog. It's like a real image of the dog that's like sitting in that house where it's like everything's like topped over and the dog is like laying in it. And the owner comes back acting like they didn't just do this. Like, okay, all right. Number one victim, Jax. Okay.
There's no coming back from this.
Then talk to me now.
I hate you. You know that? You always have to go and complicate things.
It's what I do.
They do not have enough rapport for this like ending like, at all. Oh my god, a realistic depiction of a panic attack.
Stay with me.
Where does this rank with like Puss in Boots? Like, where is this going for people? Not Stevie Wonder. About Jax, I have tears in my eyes. Isn't she lovely? For Jax? Oh. And trust me, listen. I'm not fucking stupid. I understand what the fuck they're trying to do here. I understand that the implication is that Jax shared with her mom. And I'm gonna switch between like she and he pronouns because the show doesn't use she her pronouns for her, but like the implication is that Jax is trans, right? Which got confirmed via Blue Sky from Gooseworks. So like Jax is trans, that's what she shared with her mom, and had a really bad reaction to that. And then that's also why Ribbit put the bow on top of her. Like, okay, he's trans. And that doesn't excuse anything, by the way. Still an abusive character. And it's actually even worse that during Pride Month, yeah, so Gooseworks confirmed that, like, Jax is trans femme. Anyway, I have a lot of thoughts about that. I don't think this is good trans representation. You know, people can argue with me all day and night about, like, what is good trans representation and what's not. I do think it's fucking weird. That, like, yeah, you made the abusive character in the show that everybody fucking hates and also has a lot of microaggressions about gender and sex, and identity in general towards Zubul, and also sexually harasses and actually just outright abuses other female characters in the show. He's a trans character. What did Gooseworks mean by that? Quite interesting. And people will sit here and really tell me, like, well, Gooseworks is also a trans person. What does that have to do with anything? You know, trans people can also incite violence against other trans people, right? You know, trans people, just because they are trans, are not absolved, right, from also enacting and sharing hateful rhetoric about their own community. Anyway, just to be clear about that. How am I supposed to glean that from anything this show showed me? Correct. It's bad writing, right? Now we're back to this. Like I said earlier, it's bad writing. I also think it's quite strange to use Isn't She Lovely by Stevie Wonder. This is my personal nitpick. People can argue day and night. You're arguing with the wall. This is how I feel about this. To use Isn't She Lovely by Stevie Wonder about a dad saying to daughter for an abusive character, i.e. Jax, also a song created by a black man, and this whole fandom is like the Ku Klux Klan, so I just think it's strange. including people that are involved in the creation of this show. Interesting. We could have picked any other song. Okay. Had to pick Isn't She Lovely? Interesting. And just on face, Jax? Whatever. I'm scared. Whatever, bro. Gooseworks been making tweets like as of like even yesterday, so I don't know. When I say tweets, I mean like on Blue Sky.
I'm glad we weren't too late.
So I don't know.
Keep saying.
I'm just taking that into consideration.
You guys.
I mean, I love this song. And I'll still never get over when people were like really beating me up in the comments when I stated that like it feels as though Jax is kind of like absolved of all of his of everything that he's done throughout the show. And people were like, that's not true. That's not true. Jax is not absolved of anything. Jax has never been absolved of anything. Nobody here is absolved of anything. And it's like they're having a whole power cut TikTok edit for Jax. Power with Isn't She Lovely playing in the back. Okay, all the characters are getting together to build him a nice little play area for his abstracted form. Oh, my Yuri though.
We're still human.
The abuse victim is crying for the abuser. Interesting. And it's written away, right? Like the interesting thing about this too is like it's written away by just being like, oh well, it's okay because like, you know, we're human beings that have complex thoughts. So I mean, even though Jax abused them, you know, we're complex people and we can still cry for our abusers. Interesting. Interesting. I'm just like sitting with that. I'm just sitting with this. Should have had them made out. You should have kissed instead of whatever that was.
I hope it's enough to keep him contained.
He should be calm in there. Darkness is soothing to them.
He better be. You know how many arms I had to go through to get him in there.
How are you holding up?
Doesn't that hurt?
I've been through worse.
Thank you for doing this.
Wait, what do you mean, Inu?
Hey, someone had to do something.
Somebody had to do something. The implication is that we couldn't just leave him to kick rocks. Somebody had to do something. I mean, come on, look at him. Come on. Thank you for the cutie sticker. Thank you. I'm the biggest bird. Thank you for the follow, by the way, if I didn't already say that.
Truly that bad?
Yeah, bro, they wanted to hit you with hammers.
Really what I deserve?
Maybe. I don't know.
They tried to delete me. They're in the wrong, right?
They're in the wrong. It's the children who are wrong, not me.
Did I ruin this?
Well, the only reason why I disagree with you, Inu, I would possibly agree with you, and the only reason I don't agree with you is because Zubul says the line, "Are you having complex feelings?" right? Which implies that, like, it's not just one way, right? It implies it's not just, like, feelings of, like, anger towards everybody. It's, like, possible positive feelings or, like, feeling sad. I shouldn't say positive, but, like, feeling sad for Jax If that line wasn't in there, I would agree with you. But because that line is there, there's an implication that, like, yeah, Gangle is feeling a little bit sad for Jax. Also, thank you for the follows. Thank you. Thank you for redeeming Denji's special place. They said Jax is even trans. Y'all can't hate a trans person. Y'all can't hate a trans person. Yes, I can. I don't think they know me. Yes, I can. Hi, Sky. I think the fact that we are even having the discussion goes back to what I was saying earlier about like things being so ambiguous because the writing is so bad. That's not like a sign of like good writing, by the way. That's bad writing, that it is so ambiguous what these characters feel for each other. The fact that like we're even having this discussion, like what did Gangle feel for Jax in that moment, is like, it's not like an interesting writing choice. It's like bad writing when we only have 9 episodes. Let's be fucking serious for 5 minutes. People are gonna be like, well, it could be an artistic choice. What is artistic about that? What are they even trying to imply there? Why even leave it ambiguous if it is an artistic choice, right? Like, what are you even saying? People just like to say shit. Like, ambiguity is definitely an artistic choice, and also there's purpose in ambiguity. Well, Gangle explicitly said, even in this episode, I hate you! Which I know people would be like, well, that's just like Jax's interpretation in past. Well, let's look at the past episode. In the past episodes, Gangle explicitly said, I'm scared of Jax because Jax abused me and hurts me and makes me scared. So, like, what else am I supposed to take from that? If we're not even just thinking about, like, internal Jax Gangle, right? Explicitly, Gangle stated, I am scared of this person. Because they hurt me. Because they can still feel pain. I think everybody keeps forgetting that they can still feel pain in the circus. Yes, they can't die, but they can still feel pain. So, like, yeah, when Jax is, like, hurting them, it hurts. That's abuse. The scene is also pretty, by the way. I mean, the whole last episode has been pretty. I mean, what am I supposed to say? Gorgeous, gorgeous gowns, you know? Gorgeous, gorgeous gowns. Thank you for the follow. A lot of people have been talking about it since the leaks came out, that like if The Amazing Digital Circus was written by Rebecca Sugar, it would be one of the best shows of all time. Honestly, I think, again, and I said this previously before I even watched episode 9, I'm watching right now, but like, I think the worst thing about this show is that it doesn't have a stronger writer. It's very clear this show is not written very well. In a lot of different aspects. Not even just about Jax. In a lot of different aspects. And I think if it had a stronger, more experienced writer, and I'm not even saying Rebecca Sugar, people are just bringing up Rebecca Sugar because Rebecca Sugar writes complex characters and would have handled Jax better. And we know that Rebecca Sugar would have handled Jax better because Jax is kind of like Lars. Let's be serious for 5 minutes. Like, Jax... The Jax and Lars comparison is something special, let me tell you. It's something special. And like, Lars, by the end of the show, I was like, Lars is my man, Lars is my man. Even though at the start of the show, I was like, I fucking hate Lars. The show needed more time to cook and an experienced writer, and it just unfortunately did not have that.
I was irresponsible. I turned them against me. And for what? I can create intelligent beings that do whatever I want, but I can't create them. After all, is their free will not what made them alluring in the first place?
Oh, really, King? You don't say.
They're from a world
You know, you're in the
so
running
much bigger
for
than mine.
my favorite chatter
I'm
tonight.
keeping
I
them
can't lie.
locked in a cage. They had their fun out there.
Can't even lie. Cracking
It's
me
my
up tonight.
turn now. If I leave them unchecked, they could kill me. They already did. I'm sorry I did this to you, buddy.
Just.
All this power we had together. But we just can't exist like this.
Bingo. Bingo, Inu.
I'll miss you. I really will.
Me removing Gojo. Gojo has never left my mind, let me tell you that. He's still up on my wall. He's on my wall right now. A big ass poster up on my wall. Gojo and Itadori. It's that blue circle. I don't fucking know the other part of them that made him want to control the circus goers. Does it even matter? Like does it matter? Like, does it like actually does it even matter? Like, what does it matter?
I don't know if I'm ready to face them again. I don't know if I deserve to be forgiven.
It may take time.
Sexy ass
but all
moon.
good things do. I still love you.
When do they make out?
I never programmed you to say you loved me.
I wanna fuck the moon.
I know.
Wait, when do they make out? Let's talk about this. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is some good. This is the real heterosexual couple. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can get down with this. I get down with this one. I get down with this one. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh wait, I can get down with this. Sexy ass moon. Freaky ass moon. I did not know that. I don't like Gooseworks, but their voice is really nice.
I understand that you're afraid. And you have no reason to trust me after all I've done.
There's my Moon X Kane
I've been
art.
doing a lot
I'm
of
googling
thinking,
that
and
tonight.
I want to give you control of this place. I've learned a lot about you and your world. I understand now that keeping you under my thumb just isn't right. I don't expect forgiveness, but I hope you'll at least accept my offer.
Kane, you really caused a lot of hell for us. It's gonna take some time to build up any kind of trust between us again.
Well, good thing we have nothing but time, right? It's just us forever.
Despite all that, it's good to have you back.
Did you need any help with?
No, not yet, anyway. We've worked something out.
Understandable. Oh, I've made something for you. Feel free to join me by the stage whenever you're ready.
Inu, you gotta stop thinking about it. Inu, stop thinking. This is the emotional end. I don't understand why you keep thinking. Turn that brain off. Turn it off. Mac, turn that brain
No more
off.
secrets. No more mind games.
It's because you talked to that sexy ass
Abigail
moon.
Brooks. She's still an accountant, but she seems to have opened up more and is hanging out with new friends more often. She even has some of them in her videos with her.
How many
which
subscribers?
she still posts on
6.3?
occasion. Ragatha. Susie J. Ackerman. She appears to have left her hometown, cut all communication with her mother, and has excelled in her career.
Good for
She's
her.
made many friends, and it looks like
This
she has
is
a
the
strong,
actual abuse
genuine
victim the
connection
show
with
should have
them.
focused on, by the way.
She seems happy.
Thank you for
That
that,
she
Jax.
understands
Thank
who
you.
she is, and that she matters to people.
Ragatha is the real abuse
Gangle.
victim, and Rebecca Sugar would have had a
Zoe
time with
Raghavan.
that.
Despite her injuries, she's made a good recovery in the hospital. She quit her fast food job and has gotten a new job at a small design firm. She even began posting pages of her webcomic online. Zubul, Riley Vercellis. After hopping around with different jobs, they look like they've settled a bit and opened their own bar. It seems to be a successful one. People all over the city come to it as a hip alternative destination where they can feel like themselves, free of judgment. Kinger, Grant Best. He's still working in tech and is still happily married to his wife, Destiny. They appear to have 2 daughters together. He looks like he's a good dad.
White man. White man, black wife. 2 kids. Let's go, Kinger. Let's go. We love to see it. Let's go. You bagged it. Bagged it and tagged it. We love to see it.
Jax.
Dear God.
Mateo.
Wait, stop.
After being unhoused for a few months, he was able to room with one of his close friends. He seems to have gotten a stable job and is able to pay rent.
Working for the post office.
He
Government
and his
job.
friends go out every now and again. Weirdly enough, a spot they seem to frequent is Riley's bar.
Is any of this actually real?
You
After making
definitely
fun
have it
of...
in you. Not sure about mine, though.
No, it's no hate towards the actual. That's why I said, wait, stop.
What?
I just heard Jackson had an instinctive reaction. No hate towards
I
the
don't
actual actor,
quite have the
obviously.
same power that I used to, but I can still make this place better for you. I'm keeping the worlds open, so you can do what you want.
Let's
when
have
you
that
feel
beach
like
episode
it.
again. Yeah, let's put a fucking
We're
slide
gonna
in
be able
there.
to build this place into something better for all of you.
Bunk beds. That's what we need.
What do you say, Pom? I mean, Abigail?
With all that being said and done, Abby is out there, living her best life.
Gummy Gator. Let's bring him back.
Here. I'm just Pomni.
I mean, I know he had the projector. Can we get a fucking TV in here? Could we do like movie night or something? Like... Yes, artists. My Yuri artists. Yes. Yes, game night. Ooh, D&D. See, this is what some of these filler episodes should have been filling in, but unfortunately, we never got that, so we just have this montage now, now at the end. Her and her 6 million babies. Her 6 million babies. She knows all the names of. Yes, girl, get that bar. Triple sec? Ooh, I want some. The glorks, yeah. I want some. Whole rotisserie chicken? Just sitting and greedy. Just sitting and greedy. A whole rotisserie? What is he putting the pepper on? The mash? There's nothing. Fish? Pomni. Fish with the head? That don't even look cooked. I like what was going on. I like what was going on everybody else's plate. I don't know about that one. So now that a little someone's gone, they can be happy. I mean, he seasoned the plate. Listen, I love a whole fish fried, don't get me wrong. But it didn't look fried. That's the issue. That's it. Listen to that theme song one last time. Look at how happy they are. They're even cooking night. My white man fishing. The beach, like how I wanted. A mining adventure? Dare I say Minecrafting? They even got matching sweaters. Oh, that's from like their D&D campaign. Cutesy. I love the Gangles, the DM. That's so cute. Oh, there's love happening in there. It's because they're fucking in there. Yeah, that's that Yuri. That's that confirmed Yuri. They're in there fucking. They're in there doing something nasty. They're in there doing something fucking nasty in there. Wait. You got like 1 minute left. It's all of them in the real world. You know, I was gonna ask that earlier. Can they even fuck? Like, but, you know, I'm glad they confirmed. So, before the bus comes and, you know, the scene is done. Jax, Kinger, this is Gangle, Zubul, which one is Pomni? This is Pomni, I'm assuming. Pomni and Ragatha. The implication, right, that Jax is bullying the black girl is quite interesting to me. I don't think so. This is where conversations of race come up, where you can't do blind race casting when you've already got a narrative going. Like, you actually have to think about what race the characters are, because that matters, right? Like, when you actually start thinking about it, it's like these are two people of color, and Jax, at least in the previous scene too, is shown as being like a white man. Like, come on now. You're bullying the lesbians, the lesbians of color. Like, come on now. This is strange. Like, you can't do blind casting in this way because the implications make it worse. Right? Now, I'm not saying he would have been forgiven, right? Like if, Gangle and Zubul were like white, but it makes it worse. Definitely makes it worse. Also, I think it's weird that like Kinger, they cast this person for Kinger. No shade towards this person. Kinger is supposed to be like in his like 40s or something. I shouldn't even say 40s, like 50s or something like that. Those kids are old. Those kids are grown. He has 2 kids, and those kids are fucking grown. Like, those kids are at least, like, what? I mean, we'd have to go back. But those kids are, like, grown. You know what I mean? Like, he looks like maybe 30-something. Like, 32? Like, I think they should have cast somebody that's older. You know what I mean? I think they should have cast somebody that's a little bit older or done something, because I don't agree with this casting. He's aging real well. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't necessarily agree with this casting. I don't agree with this casting because of the implications. And we don't like it because of the implications. But this casting too, I just think they should have casted somebody that's older to fit with what was already there. Yeah. And listen, he's dating a black woman. He would have had that black woman glow up. Come on now. He wouldn't be dressing like this. Come on now. I understand probably for the aesthetic, but come on now. He got the little bottoms crumpled up. Oh, look at that. Tie up. I don't know. His wife wouldn't let him leave the house like that. I'm not saying he's not dapper. Black wife? He would have gotten that black wife glow up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I do think they look so cute. This is my ship. This is my OTP. I'm so happy that they were fucking at the end. Yes, let's go lesbians. This has been my number 1 ship since I started watching this. Outside of course. What if his wife likes the quirked up white boy aesthetic? No. Sorry. I'm sorry, no. No. The Mr. Rogers aesthetic. I am so sorry, no. Where would all of these characters even be going together? I know this is for the ending shot, just to be fun, but like, where are all these characters even going? Ain't Kinger like firmly middle class? Doesn't he have a fucking car? He has 2 kids. Why are you taking the bus? Like, you got 2 kids and a wife. You have a car. You have a car. Wait a minute. Now, hold up. Wait a minute. Is that it? Okay. There's like 6 seconds left. I'm just seeing. Okay, that's it. That's it. Jury duty. They all get on the bus together. They're all serving. Look at who's here. Who's here? Guys, get your merch. Who's here? Buy that merch. It's here for you. They had to let you know one last time. Buy that merch. Listen, I hate the pause. Kind of kill with that one. They kind of kill with that one. That one always gets stuck in my head. Kind of kill with that one. Wow, last episode. Boo tomato. Inu, you're about to be out of the running for the favorite tonight. Don't throw tomatoes at me. Okay, let's have a little chit chat, shall we? Let's digest what we just watched. Let's digest, shall we? Let's digest. Let's get to the chatting. Let's get there. Okay, I gotta put on the background for you, the fun background for you. Okay. Make myself bigger, of course. Not big here. Direct access to the pussy? No. Okay. Whoa. Do we go into the comments? Not on live. Not on live. That's for damn sure. Uh-oh. Okay, hold up. Let me put on some music. What should we listen to? Isn't She Lovely? Of course. Isn't She Lovely? Of course. No. Let's put on... You know how much I hate the silence. Ooh, I have an Indigo to End playlist. Let's listen to that. Indigo to End playlist. Hell yeah. Okay, also let me fix myself because I'm a little to that. Do it over here. Okay. Are the boobs boobing? Are the boobs boobing? That's what matters to me. I will look at the comments though, just not on live because I don't know what's in there. Now, I'm not gonna sort by top. You know what we gotta do. Sort by newest. 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 Okay. Listen, I'm gonna start by saying that if you cried during the finale, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm not shaming you in any way, shape, or form for crying. If this show meant a lot to you for whatever reason, I'm happy for you. I really genuinely am. I'm happy that you got something out of this show. I'm happy that a piece of media changed your life in a way that was important and resonated with you, right? Just wanted to throw that out there. I feel the exact same than when I, so the song is really good. I have to add this song to my playlist before. I feel the exact same before I watched episode 9. If I had paid for that in theaters, I would have been asking AMC for a fucking refund, I tell you that much. I would ask for a refund, but it's not for me. The theatrical release was never for me because I was never going to see that in theaters. But if I did see that in theaters, just on the off chance that I did, I most definitely would have been at the theater asking them for a refund. That would have been the first refund I asked for in my life. And I saw Thor Love and Thunder in theaters. Oof. Oof. And I really did want a refund for that. And the only reason I didn't is because the rest of my family enjoyed it. So I felt like I really couldn't argue for that. If everybody else enjoyed it, I'm going to look like the asshole asking for that refund. Anyway, I still dislike Jax. I think all of my critique of Jax is still extremely valid. Jax is an abuser. The fact that Jax maybe is trans, isn't trans, whatever, identifies as trans femme, identifies as gender queer, whatever it may be, does not change the fact that Jax is an abuser and is a antagonistic force throughout the entire show. And he's thoroughly unlikable, personally, in my personal opinion. He is thoroughly unlikable. And I'm using he pronouns because the show is using he pronouns. So I'm going to use he pronouns like I stated earlier. I also think the forgive and forget mindset with abusers is incredibly harmful, actually, considering that the Amazing Digital Circus's fan base is primarily children. Like, and I'm not saying adults can't like it, but like en masse, the people that I do see really talking about the show is like kids, 12 to 17 talking about the show. And I think that's pretty harmful. It's like a rhetoric. It's like a very clear rhetoric. Like, just forgive and forget things that your abuser said to you. Jax essentially has two people's blood on their hands through abuse and gaslighting, and has multiple episodes focused on them. And has the final focused on them. Is the most flushed out character, arguably, in the entire story, and is forgiven entirely with zero atonement on their side. They just say, man, I know I'm a terrible person, and I guess you want me to apologize, and they hug, and it's done. Okay. Okay. And I didn't talk about it while it was happening because I didn't want to be accused of like not watching Jax's backstory and not paying attention, even though I could do two things at once. I actually have this thing that's called like multitasking. I can do that, right? Where I can like watch something and also take it in and also talk at the same time. I can do both. But people apparently just think that I can't for some reason. Like I'm not paying attention. Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying the forgive and forget minds. I'm focusing on Jax because I hate Jax, but like it's also with Kane as well. It's a thorough line throughout the show, the forgive and forget with your abuser. I I understand that Jax themselves was abused, right? Again, not an excuse for further abuse, right? And also, I think that rhetoric is additionally harmful, right? This idea that abused people then in turn go out and enact abuse onto others, especially if this is implied, right? If this is the intention that Jax is supposed to be queer, a queer abused child furthering abuse onto other people. Interesting narrative. Very interesting narrative. That's called the cycle of violence. It's not true though on mass. I understand what you're trying to say, but like statistically not true. I have more to say about that. I'm just looking up something. Because the vast majority of victims of abuse themselves do not then offend do not then offend further. And it's especially less if they are women. That's why I'm like, the queer dynamic adds another layer to that. And that's not to say that, like, yeah, an abused child can't go out there into the world and do that. Statistically, incredibly low. You know, obviously we see this sensationalized in media all the time where, you know, somebody has done something awful like serial killers and whatnot, and then you find out that they've been abused and you're like, ah, yes, that's the answer. But it's like, that's a sensationalized story. On mass, that's not actually what happens. And I actually really hate that rhetoric because it prevents a lot of people from talking out, or I shouldn't say talking out, or speaking out about their own abuse because they then do not want to be seen as their abuser, right? Like, people don't speak out. And I'm saying this additionally as somebody who is a survivor of domestic violence and also abuse throughout my life, and as somebody who I work in the medical field. If you didn't know this about me, I work in the medical field. I take care of patients all the time that have been abused. I've worked with abusers. I've worked with victims of abuse directly thereafter incidents and post, years after they've had incidents. Like, it is something that people are, I shouldn't say like shy, but like people are scared to talk about experiencing their abuse because they then don't want to be seen as abusers themselves, right? Because there is that stigma, that's the word I'm looking for. There is that stigma that, oh, well, you know, anything that they do in the future will be seen as just like their abuser, i.e., like any, you know, angry outbursts will then be like, ah, it's because you were abused. It's because you were abused. It's because this happened to you. It's because this happened to you in the past. Or I wonder why this person is acting like that. Is it because they were abused? It's because they had this thing happen to them? Obviously, can that happen? Yes, anything can happen. But just generally and en masse, it's just not true, which is why I just don't really like that stigmatized statement or that stigmatized rhetoric. It's like, not even everybody that experiences abuse then goes around to abuse. Sometimes people just abuse because they're shitty people, right? Like, sometimes people live incredibly normal lives and then are just abusive because abuse is not necessarily about you wanting to reenact a pattern of violence. Abuse is about control. At the end of the day, like, abuse is about control and somebody's relationship with control. Positive, negative, etc., etc. It's not necessarily about even the other person. It's about control and power intertwined, right? So many different things you can get into about control in general, power dynamics that are there. But like, I hear that, yes, it is a cycle. There is a cycle of violence. I'm not discrediting that. And also, I think the cycle of violence is sensationalized, especially in the Western media. I think it's also additionally sensationalized because of propaganda shows like Law and Order SVU and, you know, all these other shows. Etc., 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 etc. Yes. Yeah, and a lot of abuse goes unreported, so you also want to be critical of the articles that you're reading in regards to abuse and where they're coming from. I've talked about this in the past when it comes to like citing your sources, but as somebody who does research, another thing about me, I do a lot of medical research. I write research for medical journals. The first thing I found out about research is that a lot of research is like paid for. And when I say that, it's paid for by people who have an agenda, right? Like, for example, like soda companies hire specific researchers to do specific research in order to make their soda look better in the public eye for whatever reason. That could be like, oh, it doesn't actually cause these harmful side effects. See, we got researchers to do research, but they paid the researchers to do very specific research in order to support their agenda, i.e. sales, right? So like when we're looking at certain articles, when you see things where it's like, oh, you know, like there might be an article that says like 40% of children in childhood that were assaulted then go out and reoffend. If you actually look at the article, right, it will be like, well, they took a sample size of like 10 people, right? They took a sample size. You might think, oh, 40% is a big number. But then it's like, okay, well, the actual research that was done wasn't in a group of like thousands and thousands. It was like they talked to 10 people, right? And like maybe 4 people or 5 people went like, yeah, I did something. But it's like, that's 10 people. Like, that's 10 people. And they made the number look bigger than it actually was, right? 40% or 60% or whatever percentage it needs to be in order to suit their claims, right? And obviously all research has a bias. I'm not saying that like there is research out there that doesn't have a bias. It's just important to be aware of the bias that is in the research so you know whether or not the numbers are kind of being played with. They're like, yeah, we did some research. We interviewed 3 people. And they'll make the numbers look like really good. 50% of people said that soda is really good for you. And they interviewed like 4 people. So, you know, 2 people said yes. Like, I love soda, and that's all it takes. Which is, you know, I'm saying obvious stuff, but I have to reiterate it because it's stuff that people kind of don't really think about. And, you know, really shocked me when I started doing medical research, honestly, because like, then I started questioning a lot of the things that I was reading because I was like, wow, actually, like a lot of the information that you think is like trustworthy isn't actually very trustworthy because you need to like know like who is even doing the research to begin with, right? Like what is their agenda in doing that? Hey, listen, I had Dasani. Dasani's okay. Dasani's alright, okay. It's not the worst drink in the world. It's not the worst drink in the world. It tastes like regular water. My personal opinion. It's like regular water. I've had it on stream. It tastes like regular water. You're not gaslighting me. It's regular fucking water. Jokay? Jokay? BB paid me off, yeah. I wish. I can't take Israeli money. I can't take Israeli money. I can't take Israeli money. Listen. Yeah, anyway, I had to go off on that tangent because like medical research in general is something that I'm very passionate about. You got me on one of my hyperfixations. You got me. It's something I'm just extremely passionate about, and also just abuse is something I'm extremely passionate about in general. So like it's also why Jax is a character, something that I'm not really enticed by. Enticed by, especially because again, Jax never atoned really for anything. I didn't hear sorry. I didn't see a scene where Jax like went around and was like, "Hey, Ragatha, sorry I made fun of all the abuse that you actually went through," because Ragatha also had abuse happen, right? Like Ragatha had a lot of abuse enacted onto them by their mom. But like, let's focus on Jax. Like, let's focus on Jax. Anyway. Anyway. What if we got 10 more people? And you know, like, I'll also just say, this is another thing about research. Like, sometimes you can only get 10 people. I will just say that. Like, sometimes you can only get, like, so many people because of the space that you're in, because of the country that you're in, because of the environment in relation to the research that you're doing. Like, sometimes you can only get 10 people. I'm just saying, sometimes it's an intentional choice for them to only pick 10 people, because there are other people they could have gotten. There are only 10 people and you could have gotten, so that is what it is. But sometimes it's very intentional. Like, for example, like with abuse, like how many people are actually going to speak out about the abuse because of all the stigma that's happening? So sometimes you only have what you get. And also, like, maybe they're not looking. Maybe they're not looking hard enough, because it's also a researcher's job to look hard to go find people that are, like, you know, diverse. It's a part of your job as a researcher to go do that. You want to find as many diverse people as you can in order to support your research, but a lot of people don't do that. So, you know, even when doing my research, it was incredibly hard to find, like, people that would speak out about, like, things that I was researching, because it was difficult topics and people are just like, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. And it's like, fair enough. Understandable. Can I be anonymous? It's like, well, kind of, sort of. Probably can't find 10 people who like Dasani. You can find 10 people that like Dasani. You can. They're out there. I wouldn't say that I like Dasani, but I wouldn't really say that I like any water brand, to be fair with you. I've never drank water and been like, oh, I'm loyal to this water brand. I've never had that thought. I've just been like, oh, that's water. Yeah, that's okay, water. I'll drink that water. Anyway, like, we're getting off topic because I'm kind of already over it. The finale was a finale. That sure was a finale. To be honest, I can be here for like 6 business days and probably talk for like another 2 hours about the things that I didn't really like about the Amazing Digital Circus on the whole. But to be nice, I'll just say the things that I did like. You know, to close this out, I'll be very positive, you know, because I feel like let's end on a positive note. The things I did like, the character designs, very cool, marketable. We love to see it. Very cool. If I didn't hate Jax, I probably would want a plushie. I think Jax's design is very fun. I think Pomni's design is very fun. I think all the characters' designs are very, very fun. Yuri, Canon Yuri. We love that. 10 out of 10. I'm gonna love Canon Yuri every single time. Animation, fantastic. Voice acting, pretty good. I wasn't like blown away by anybody's performance. Not that you necessarily needed to be for this type of show, but I thought everybody did a really good job. Even though I have personal things to say about some of the voice actors / actresses, but that's a different day's discussion. What else is there? I'm thinking. I'm not giving Gooseworks any props for trans representation. Sorry. Not for Jax. Sorry. Not only because the representation is bad, but 2, there's not enough in the narrative for me to even give you that. It's giving very much like J.K. Rowling. I know I said positive things, but it's giving J.K. Rowling, who was like, Dumbledore is queer, actually. You know, Dumbledore is gay. You know Dumbledore is gay? And it's like, okay. Where was that in the narrative? I put it in there. It's there. If you like read between the lines, it's there. Okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. 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 Anyway, this is supposed to be positive. I'm trying to think. Ribbit, thick. Ribbit, thick. You should have never been with Jax. Should have been with me. Should have been. Actually, we could have had more Yuri. Bragatha, X, Ribbit. Are you seeing my vision? Oh my god. Ribbits. We could have had it all. We could have had it all. Could have had it all. Ribbit X Bragatha. I see the vision. It would have made some fantastic Yuri. The moon is sexy. The moon is sexy. What else is there? Did I say the animation already? The animators 8 down. The show always looked good. It just got better. The show just got better in its animation. The music is good. How they handled giving you information. Is that your positive? That's not mine, Mac. So don't put that on me. I didn't say that. Don't put that on me. I didn't say that. Ribbit's room was really nice. Yeah, Ribbit's room is nice. Did we ever see Pomni's room? We never saw that, huh? Or did we? I can't remember. I don't think so. Pomni even go into their room? Probably not. What else? Did I say the animation? What else did I say? Did I say the animation? Did I say that one? That's it. That's it. Oh, Kinger. Yeah, Kinger. That's a good one. Kinger. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. Thanks, guys. I think that's it. That's it. Thank you for coming to my amazing digital circus watch party. It's over now. Next time, I plan to watch another Glitch production, but I'm only gonna watch it when I have like a lot of episodes. So I do want to watch like other shows, because I'm told that the other ones are really good, but there's only like one episode, so they put all their bags into like this one. They ain't give a fuck about the other shows, so when the other shows have more episodes, like I'll definitely watch it. Yeah, people said Murder Drones was good, Knights of Guinevere is good, but I'm like, it's only the one, guys. We're not gonna watch that yet. Anyway, that's it. Now we're into the yapping part. In the yapping part of the stream. Or in the yapping part of the stream. Yes, yapping. Okay, so movie segment. Movie segment. Yesterday we talked about backrooms and obsession. Today I have to tell you, I finally sat down and I watched The Drama. The Drama featuring Zendaya and Robert Pattinson. And I'm gonna be real with you. Skip. Skip that one. I'm gonna be real with you. That was a skip. That was a skip. That was a skip. That was a skip and a half. That was a skip and a half. I'm not gonna say that I feel like I wasted my time. I am gonna say that they pissed me off. I am gonna say that it pissed me off. I did, by the way, open up a letterbox because I was asked about that like a few months ago. I haven't added it to my socials yet because I want to put a couple movies on there. Because I'm not going through my backlog of movies that I've already watched. I'm just adding new movies. So movies that I'm currently watching or I have currently watched that are new. But I have opened up a letterbox because I know I talk about a lot of media, so. And I already have one for my anime list, so I might as well have the letterbox. Really, I was being told that's another tells you Mac, you're gonna have to redo that sentence. I don't know what you mean. You're gonna have to redo that sentence. I don't know what you mean. So I'm gonna spoil the drama for you. So like if you want to watch the drama and you're like, pup, like how you said obsession can tell you about a person. Okay, I actually do think the drama will tell you about a person, but like I think obsession tells you more clearly. I think the drama is a little bit more nuanced. That's just my opinion. Also, the funniest thing to come out of the Amazing Digital Circus, I know we're done with that. We're done talking about the Amazing Digital Circus. This is gonna make it onto the YouTube video. But is people talking about who the biggest fumbler is and of all time, because you know how people always talk about like Mordecai from regular show being the biggest fumbler of all time. People are now putting Jax on the fucking board. Let's fucking go. I know Mordecai stans are sitting there grinning. They're cheesing right now. They're fucking cheesing. They're like, yes, finally the boot is off of our neck. The boot is off of our neck. Hell yes. It is so funny to me. All the memes that have come out of the Amazing Digital Circus, people are so fucking funny. And I'm liking every single one of them. So if you see my Twitter, if you see my TikTok, and you see my likes, hilarious. Hilarious, hilarious, hilarious. Because yes, I think Jax is a bigger fumbler than Mordecai. He fumbled everybody. I'm saying he also because they use he, she pronouns. Well, the show never uses she, her pronouns for him, but just using all pronouns at this point. I think I've called Jax every pronoun in the book. I just have to keep reiterating that before people are like, pup during Pride Month. During Pride Month. But I'm like, I had to experience Jax during Pride Month. Like, what? Violence enacted onto me, but okay. Mordecai is a fumbler for the ages. I'll never forget Mordecai. Mordecai's a fumbler for the ages. But Jax fumbled friends, romantic interests, foes. Everybody got fumbled. Fumbled anybody that could care. Ah, my god, hilarious. More slander, please. I see that One Piece meme where it's like, this slander is so good I could die. Like, more slander on my plate, please, for the next 3 business days. That's gonna keep me busy tomorrow when I'm at work. When I'm at work during my first meeting, I'm gonna be scrapbooking, and in between, when I have my little break, looking up Jack slander. I don't even have to look it up because it's gonna find its way onto my timeline because I have not even typed in. I have never in my life, by the way, typed in the Amazing Digital Circus on twitter.com, and yet it has found its way onto my timeline every single time. Every single time. Well, Mac, they fumbled found family. I wouldn't say original family, because, you know, abusive, but like found family, total fumble. Total fumble on the found family. Twice, by the way. 2 times, by the way. Found family, a big fumble. Anyway. Also, I forgot to say, I'm gonna circle back to the drama, by the way. I didn't forget about that. But, well, the original family was abusive, so I won't put that on, I won't put that on them. I won't put that on them. Fumbled found family, though. I'll put that on them. Twice, I'll put that on them. Fields of Mysteria is going to have its official release in August. I just want everybody to know I will be playing it in August. I know I have never played it on stream. I'm playing it in August because it's going to have its like big update in August. So that's when I'm going to play it. But I don't know which one I'm going to play first because that comes out, and then Grave Seasons drops August 14th. I'm playing that immediately. I'm playing that immediately. Grave Seasons, I'm playing that immediately. This is the top of the line for me. I get to be an escapee. So if you're like, what is Grave Seasons? Grave Seasons is a farming sim where you play a prison escapee. You escape from prison, and then you go to the small town, and in the small town, there is a murderer. It's a randomly generated murderer, so every single playthrough is different, so no 2 playthroughs are the same. Randomly generated murderer, and you could possibly fall in love with the murderer, and people die. It's amazing. I'm so enthralled by this premise. There's so many baddies. I'm so enthralled. Any one of these baddies could be a murderer. Any one of them. Any one of the baddies could be a murderer, and I could fall for them. Oh no. Or my love could possibly get killed. Oh no. Wow. Can't wait. That drops in August, so I'll also be playing that. Grave Seasons, I want it to be an on-stream game. But we'll see how it goes. I do in fact want it to be an on-stream game. But maybe like my first ever reaction to it might be like off-stream. I'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I might just play like for a few hours like off-stream, and then I'll just make a brand new save file. And we'll just play after I've kind of got the hang of like the mechanics a little bit, because it's not that much fun to watch me like fumble through the mechanics when I don't really know how to play the game first. It's more fun when I kind of already know what I'm doing, and then we just kind of go, you know? You just kind of go into it. Kind of like Stardew Valley, where it's like, I have been playing this for a while. You know what this is. Let's get into it. Let's get into it, you know? Or it would be like my partner is the murderer, guys, and I'm still fucking with him anyway. My partner is the murderer, and I'm marrying them anyway. That's my man's, or that's my woman's. I don't know who I'm gonna marry. I don't know all the characters yet. I don't want to spoil it for myself. Hiyo Zenin. Hiyo Zenin. Yes, but we'll see. A lot of farming games in our future. A lot of farming games in our future. I'd love to play more farming games, but the only reason why I stopped playing what's the word for it? The only reason I stopped playing Grand Bazaar is because like nobody really watched me play that game. So like I love playing things for myself, don't get me wrong. I played that game so much offline. I played Grand Bazaar so much offline. But like I'm not going to play it on stream if like nobody's really watching me play it. I'd rather just do like a just chatting and then play the game offline. You know, I'm gonna check to see I'm gonna check to see the analytics of how things look, and if it does poorly, I'm just not gonna do it anymore. It's just that simple. I mean, people can miss stuff, but it's like, you know, I go based off of the analytics. Sorry. Or I go based off of my own interest, but like if I really feel like playing a game on stream, then obviously I will, but like for the most part I go based off of analytics. So if something isn't doing very well, I'm not going to do it on stream. I'm not doing that shit on stream. I'd rather not. Yeah, but usually I give it like a month or something. You need a month's worth of analytics to really know. So get like a tiny little taste. But we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of farming games that are coming out. So I'm excited about that. Oh, I'm so excited for Grave Season. So excited. So excited. I am also excited for Fields, by the way, too. It's just, I don't really know anything about Fields. I just know that people love the game, so, like, I'll probably love it, too. And I know everyone's really obsessed with that guy, March. He looks kind of cute, but I gotta see everybody else on the roster. Looks kind of cute, but I gotta see everybody else on the roster before I decide on that. Next, the 3-minute ad break. 3-minute ad break is gonna be here for you. So if you're not subscribed, you will be hit with 3 minutes of advertisements in the next minute. I'm gonna take my gummies, my daily vitamins, because I did not take them today. I did not take my gums. My gummy goos. My delicious gummy goos. I also gotta make dinner later, and I have no idea what I'm gonna eat. I have no idea, because I had French toast this morning. Or, for brunch, really. I had French toast. I was gonna do sandwiches, but then I got tired. I don't know. I got tired. I was like, French toast is way easier to make than, like, sandwiches right now. I was gonna do, like, extreme sandwiches, and I was like, I don't really feel like it. King of women? You like women now? Interesting. Interesting. Not Pups eating the gummy goo. Delicious and nutritious. Very much. Very much delicious and nutritious. I'm gonna wait until after the ad break before I lock in on the drama, by the way. Can someone pop your back like a glow stick? Unfortunately, cannot do that for you. Unfortunately, cannot do that for you. I'm not very good at popping people's back, to be completely honest. I'm not very good at that. I end up hurting people. I end up hurting people. I'm too strong for that. I end up hurting people. You don't want me to touch your back anyway. You want me to do that to you. Wow. In the interim, since I can't talk about the drama until after the ad break is done, let's talk about Twitch real quick. So Twitch, because I didn't talk about Twitch drama, and I would like to. So Twitch, implemented, this is Twitch EU's situation, right? So Twitch introduced a withdraw from sub feature for its EU users, which essentially means that it will allow a full refund within 14 days under EU's right of withdrawal law. And I think that's dumb. I think this is really dumb. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's really, really dumb. I know a lot of people were saying, I know a lot of people have a lot of different feelings about it. I just think it's really dumb because, like, it essentially is just gonna put the streamer holding the bag at the end, because, like, anybody can subscribe, right? And then like gain all of the things from the sub in like a day or something like that. I don't know. Like I don't know. It depends on how much content somebody has like on their channel. But like gain all of the reap all the rewards, right? And then immediately get all their money back. And then the streamer is the one kind of left holding the bag. That's why I think it's really dumb. I saw a lot of people talking about how this is like an amazing thing. An amazing thing. Especially idiots. Idiots, misogynists, whatnot, Asmongold. I say with fear in my heart, Asmongold being like, yeah, this is amazing because then like female streamers who have boyfriends can have their subs revoked. Brother. brother. Listen, the thing about streamers, especially like female streamers, I guess, and the discussion around like female streamers and like boyfriend reveals or like having a boyfriend in general is like, not for nothing, like it's strange that you thought she was gonna fuck you anyway. Like, first of all, that's my first thing. I have many things to say about this. First thing is, strange you thought she was gonna fuck you anyway. Second thing is, so you only wanted to support this female streamer because you thought she was gonna fuck you? Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Oh, so you're like not actually a fan then. You wanted porn. There's Pornhub. If you wanted porn, there's Pornhub. What? Again, we're back to this. I said this like last week, but we're back to that. Like, people want Pornhub, but just don't want to subscribe to Pornhub. Like, just go subscribe to Pornhub. I mean, I'm confused. You shouldn't be subscribing to somebody because you think that they'll like you because you subscribe to them. You should subscribe to somebody because you like their content or you like them as a person, right? You shouldn't really be subscribing because you think you're gonna get something out of it. We're back to nice guys finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. It's not what I really want to do. But you only date bad guys, so I'll give it my best try to give you... That song lives right free in my head. Nice guys finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. It's not what I really want to do. Oh my god, is it on? Is that on Spotify? I was just listening to that. Deep pull, I know ball. What can I say? Oh, yes! Wait a minute. I added to the queue. Wait, fuck this song. Fuck that song. Wait. Guys, finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. What is this live? It's the puppkats stream. Only big bad guys, so I'll give my best try to make you the way you want me to. This song is such a banger. Basically, to sum that up, what are you talking about, Zenon? Are you talking about what I just said, or are you talking about the demi drama? My wallet. Skies finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. The demi drama. I forgot about Ryan Giga. I can't forget about what you just said. That's not what I just said. Well, the first part of it, that's what I said, but that's kind of weird. That's a weird statement to say. That was a weird statement that you just said. It's a weird statement. I mean, the first part, yeah. Second part is definitely giving nice guys. It's misogynistic. It's weird. It's entitled, additionally, as memes is like describing. You feel entitled to this person because you're giving them money. just go subscribe to porn. Because clearly you want a transactional relationship. Instead of just subscribing to somebody because you care about them or like them. I'm telling you that you learned. Hi, Pomni. Yeah, very strange. Extremely, extremely strange. I can't focus when the song is on. I can't focus when the song is on. It's like the only thing I'm listening to. Why do you put that last part in there? I thought the song was starting up again. Zenon, why are you speaking like that? Why are you speaking like that? That's my question. I mean, the first part of you're taking just the first part of what I said, and you're completely missing the second part of what I said. Completely missing the second part of what I said, which is the most important part, actually. Are you black? Wait. Are you black? Are you black, Zenon? Question. Question for the culture. Question for the culture. Inquiry, really. An inquiry, really. Hispanic? You don't need to be talking like that. You can hang that up. You can hang that up. You can't put the the cutesy face after. You can put the cutesy face after. Anyway, I think the sub situation is just awful because it's putting the bag all on the streamer and is allowing the viewer basically to abuse the system. Seem to be a little silly. Well, it's the way you're talking. Like, it's very strange. It's giving white person that just found out about AAVE. You know what I mean? Like, it's the way you're talking, you know? Like, it was just very clear to me that you weren't black, but I wanted to ask, you know? It was just very clear to me. But I wanted to ask, you know? You know? It's for personal subs. I'm not quite sure, actually. I'm not sure, actually. I mean, I don't live in the EU, so I wouldn't know. I'm sure there's like a statement out there. A statement out there about it. How old are you? Let's follow up with this question. How old are you? Let's follow up with this question. How old are you? I'm so sweaty right now. I'm so sweaty. I don't know what happened. I blame the amazing digital circus. 18? Are you saying that? I don't know if I believe you. Getting 100 subs and then having to worry in 15 days. It could get yoinkled. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think subathons are really safe anymore, to be honest. Also, I mean, like, I don't think you should be doing a subathon anyway if you're a streamer. That's my personal thing, because, like, Twitch is taking, like, your money anyway. I mean, you can do it. You can do a subathon if you really want to. But, like, honestly, a donathon is a better bet. So at least you get to keep most of your money instead of Twitch taking it from you. Splitting that money with Twitch. And possibly getting an even smaller payout depending on whether or not you're an affiliate or a partner. Or have Partner Plus. Or have Partner Plus. Kind of just depends. Mm-hmm. Let me flip a coin real quick. Let me flip this coin real quick. Let's flip a coin. Who wants to play a game? Who wants to play a game? Let me flip this coin real quick. Heads or tails? It's tails. I'm debating banning Zenon. I'm flipping the coin, but Zenon said tails, so I feel like it's clear. I feel like it's very clear. Account created yesterday. Oh, hell nah. Account created. I had to go check. Account created yesterday. I had to go check. I had to just check real quick. They did follow yesterday. Fair enough, but I had to get you out of here. I'm sorry. I just don't believe that you're 18. I just didn't believe that you were 18. I know you can't see the stream, but I just don't believe that you were 18. It was giving 16. Something about the way you were talking was giving 16. 16-year-old, really obsessed with Black culture, loves anime. I believe you were Hispanic. I don't believe you're 18. I don't believe you're 18, so I had to get you up out of here. I had to. If I get reported, yeah. Well, if the stream gets reported, guys, like, you know exactly who did it. Account created yesterday immediately followed me 11 hours ago. I don't know, it sounded like you came here for nonsense, so I just got you up out of there. But the question was thoughtful, though, so I'll answer it even though you can't hear me. So a subathon is for subs, right? It's a big, long stream that people do where they stream for like super long hours, basically don't leave the computer in order to get subs. Subscribers, as they're called on Twitch. Donathons or donations. They're different than subs because you're not paying Twitch anything. You're directly giving money to the streamer. It was a good question. I just don't believe that they were 18, so. I'm sorry, if you're a child and you're here, lie better. Like, if you're a child and you're here, lie better, because if I don't believe you, I'm going to ban you. Like, and even if you're an adult and you start talking in some sort of way, I might just ban you because I don't believe you anyway. I don't know, they might have been 18. Who knows? We'll never know. Let's have some decorum. Let's have some decorum in chat. Because it's literally just based off of vibes, and the vibe I was getting was 16, so. The vibe I was getting was 16, you know? So my advice to you in the puppkats chat is, if you're a child, you need to lie to me better. And if you're an adult, step it up. Otherwise, I might think you're a child. And you might get banned out of here anyway. You just might. Alright, let's lock in. So what was I talking about? What was I talking about? Yeah, so my issue with this is not like, my issue with it is just like, if leaving it all up to the streamer. Additionally, I was talking about audiences. I just think it's weird in general to only ever support somebody because you have this idea that they're going to. I know I was being hyperbolic earlier. I feel like sometimes I can't even be fucking hyperbolic because people take me at face value. Right? Like when I say shit like, they're not gonna fuck you, bro. Like clearly I'm being fucking hyperbolic when I'm saying that statement. My implicit statement, right? Not an explicit statement. Reading between the lines here. I know that's very hard in these days because like reading comprehension is at an all-time low. But like my implicit statement here is that the streamer does not know you. At the end of the day, you two are engaging in a parasocial relationship. The streamer is engaging in a parasocial relationship. You are also engaging in a parasocial relationship. And they can't date you. And they won't date you because you guys are in a parasocial relationship. And honestly, if the streamer did date you, it would be an abuse of their power that they have over you because the dynamic is already shifted, right? Because, and I mean, to be a content creator, to be a streamer, to be whatever, is in a sense to be pedalized. So it's already skewed from this jump, right? That's not to say that like people haven't dated people that are in their communities. People definitely have. I will say though, 9 times out of 10, bad move. Bad move. 9 times out of 10, you really shouldn't be doing that shit. It's an abuse of power at the end of the day. At the end of the day. Could it be an equal relationship? Most definitely. Sure. Anything's a possibility. Anything is a possibility. And also, you know, be kind of weird. It's like your doctor started creeping on you, huh? It'd be kind of weird. It would be kind of weird if like One Direction really did pick a girl from the audience. You know, I know that's in like in every single fanfic. It's like, oh my god, they chose me. But it would be really fucking weird, right? If like a band picked somebody from the fucking audience and was like, you to come backstage with me tonight. Take off your fucking shirt. Yeah, this is what you want, right? That'd be fucking weird, wouldn't it? That'd be fucking strange. It's fucking weird when YouTubers start perusing their Discord to find their latest hookup. It's weird, isn't that? It's strange. Why is that strange? Critical thinking skills. Let's use them. This is an abuse of power. These people idolize you. These people like you for whatever reason. These people have pedalized you. It's weird to then turn around and be like, I'm going to use that in order to get something out of them. Sexual favors, more admiration, etc., etc. It's weird. I'm saying weird, but like, you know, abusive. It's another word we can actually use. Instead, I'm saying weird just because it is weird and also abusive. It's abuse of power. But instead I say she's not gonna fuck you, bro. Because that's shorter than my 15-minute explanation, right? It's shorter than my 15 explanation. And when I say she, this is not a gendered thing, by the way. I hate that it's gendered. This is not a gendered thing. Women do the exact same shit. Women do the exact same shit to male content creators. Please. Please, 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 please. They do the exact same thing to male content creators. Especially on TikTok. My god. TikTok and YouTube, don't get me started. I mean, obviously, on Twitch as well, but I think on Twitch you see more female content creators, get that, but like, women also do the exact same thing where they will donate, they will support a male content creator under the guise of wanting a romantic relationship with them, wanting a sexual dynamic with them. It's also strange. It's strange no matter who and what you are and how you identify. Extremely strange across the board. Just had to clear that up. Didn't want there to be like, well, Pop, actually, I know. You don't have to tell me. I am the woker. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me that it happens on both sides, on every single side. I am the woker. And I'm also a recovering nice guy. I am what I preach about. Or I was. Back when I was in my youth, and I was a woman back then. Nice guys, finish last. Why do you think I know the song word for word? Back in the day, they didn't have this term, femcel. Brother, we were towing the line, brother. We were towing it. We were towing it. We were towing it. We were towing it. I was most definitely like towing the line of like femcel, towing the line of like all of that incel rhetoric. Why all these fake bitches get all of the nice guys? I'm such a nice guy. I'm such a nice girl. Kill me. Shoot me with the biggest gun. Oh. I was the biggest bird. That's how I know it is appropriate to call Pomni a bird, because I was there. I was there. That's why I feel so comfortable. I think people, and obviously not everybody is like on every single stream, so not everybody hears every single story that I share, right? But like, not everybody hears every single story that I share, but like, I feel so comfortable pointing the finger. I feel so comfortable pointing the finger all the time because I've been there. I have been there. I understand that 3 fingers are pointing back at me, and that's okay. I've been there. I'm comfortable with those fingers pointing at me. That's why my finger is so strong when I point. So strong. It's not a joke when I say I'm glad I had many girlfriends, because that stopped me from falling down the pipeline. I think what stopped me from falling down the pipeline is honestly, well, for one, getting older, having more life experience, making connections with people that offered me other perspectives of the world around me. Like, I was not isolated. I had friends that I could bounce things off of. I could say something that was like kind of stupid and somebody could look at me. I shouldn't say kind of, that was stupid. And they could look at me and be like, don't say that again. And then I could sit in shame about it for a little bit and be like, I won't say that again. Yeah, that was kind of fucking weird. That was weird. And I also experienced it from the other side as well. Experienced nice guys from the other side, nice girls even, because I wasn't the only bird. I was in a flock. So I was in a flock. So I really do honestly get it and understand it. Just want to clarify that, because people will be like, how do you know, Pop? How do you know? I was there. I was there when it was written. I was there. Now, I never went down the pipeline like firmly where I was like, I hate all these women, da, da, da. I was just like, very much like, nice girl, you know? It's almost like, as humans, we need a good backing. Yeah, community is ultimately like what will save you every single time, which I've always said. Get more opinions about pop culture. No, that didn't help, because I've always had opinions about pop culture, and that definitely did not help. And also, not everybody wants to hear that shit. Like, some people are not interested in investigating the media that they watch. And people might be like, what the hell are you talking about? Some people are not interested in investigating the media that they watch. They watch things and they just say, okay, I watched that. My favorite thing to do after I watch something is like talk about it, investigate it, break it down piece by piece. Some people are like, well, why do we even have to talk about that? Like, why are you even talking about it? Not everybody likes to talk about media. Not everybody is a critical thinker. And I say that parentheses derogatory. Like, I don't say that with like positive feelings or even neutral feelings, frankly. Like, some people just don't want to think. You know? I'll never forget. I went to go see the movie. And that movie was Demon Slayer, mind you. We went to go see the Demon Slayer movie with one of my friends. And we are still friends. I would not say good for them. Bad for them. Bad for them. I think you should always be working your mind. And I think it's very important to constantly be critical of the things that you watch, even things that you like. Also, I'm gonna like this song because this song is a banger. It's a banger. Bad for them, actually. I went to go see the Demon Slayer movie, the latest one, Infinity Castle, with a friend. And I remember being so excited after to like talk that shit out. I wanted to yap. I want to talk about each of the characters. I want to talk about this. And she was just like, yeah, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah. After literally everything I was saying, I was like, do you not have like any opinions about like what you just watched? She's like, I thought it was good. And I remember like the car ride home, because she dropped me off. The car ride home. I just remember being so creeped out. I remember being so creeped out. And like, we're still friends. Like, I still like her. But I just know this about her where I'm like, oh, we're never gonna be close friends. Like, I knew in that moment, I was like, oh, okay, like, we're never going to be close, like, ever. Like, you're a friend that I check in with, like, every 4 months, maybe. And we hang out with each other. Like, that's what that is. Like, oh, okay. I got your number. Listen, I have a 9 to 5 and rent to worry about and disability to worry about, and still I find time to critically think. And still I find time to critically think about the things that I watch and engage in. I'm gonna put on lip balm and then we're gonna talk about the drama. I'm at the end of like my lip balm, so I have to like scoop it out like a loser because it's stuck in the fucking thing. Thank you for the thirsty, the red of my check, and the head pats. Thank you. Yeah, and you can do that, Nightshade. I mean, everybody can kind of do whatever they want. My opinion of that is my opinion of that. You still can just do whatever you want. Right? Like, my friend was well within her right to not critically think about anything. Not critically think about anything that she was watching. And I have every right to be like, we're not gonna be close because of that. I have every right to be like, oh, okay, like, we're never gonna be close, and that be the moment that cemented it for me. I do not have dry lips, sorry. Do you hear how moist my lips are? Are you listening? I do not have dry lips. Don't have them. I don't even believe in having them. I can't remember the last time that I even had dry lips because I carry 3 different types of lip balm in my bag with me, and I have a lip balm at every single station in my house. So, no. And I wear a lip mask when I go to bed. And everybody should wear a lip mask. It's good for you. It's fun. Also, your lips wake up super juicy every single night. Ain't that fun? Ain't that fun? Oh my god, they stole my tweet. They stole my tweet. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. They stole my tweet. I made the joke while we were watching the finale. They stole my fucking tweet. 6K likes. I was late. I was late. I made the joke and they got 6K likes off of that shit. I'll put it in the off topic. There you go. Should you pull an all-nighter? Sure. I wouldn't. Because I got work tomorrow. But you definitely could. Not again. I know. I'm never quick on this. I never quick on the money. I hate to see it. We're quick on the money. Okay. Let's talk about the drama. I was talking about it like 30 minutes ago, and then we got sidetracked. The drama, the movie. I'm gonna spoil it. So if you're like, I've been waiting to watch the drama, pup, no, don't do it, don't spoil. You can just leave and then you can come back, okay? You don't have to stay here. Nobody's making you stay here, promise. You can just disappear. 20 minutes. Probably 30 minutes. And then come back, okay? Come right back. The Drama is a movie featuring Robert Pattinson and Zendaya. And it is a certified skip to me. And I say it's a skip because I just don't think it is a satisfying movie to watch. I think it's like beautifully edited, and I'm gonna explain the entire plot. So I think it's beautifully edited and like amazingly acted. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like, listen, Zendaya, Robert, acting, right? Everybody's acting their ass off. And I think you can skip it, like, if you've been meaning to watch it. Like, I don't think, personally for me, like, I was very excited to watch it, and I was, like, kind of upset because I felt like it didn't really give what it needed to give for a majority of reasons, but we'll talk about that right now. So, the plot. Robert, whose name is Charlie in this movie, Charlie, which is a good name, by the way. Love Charlie. Charlie approaches Zendaya, who's called Emma in this movie. I might just end up calling her Zendaya, to be honest. She doesn't have the face of an Emma. I'm so sorry. Like, they could have picked a different name because, like, Emma don't fit. Emma don't fit for her. Because I didn't take it seriously not one time when they called her Emma throughout the entire movie. I was like, Emma. Some people just don't have the face for a certain name, and, like, Zendaya doesn't feel like an Emma. So, Emma? Nah, that doesn't fit. So, Charlie approaches Zendaya while she's reading at a cafe, and, you know, he's, like, kind of being a little... It's supposed to be cute. Like, he's being cute. Like, I'll be fair. He's being cute because if, like, Robert Pattinson did that for me, like, it would be cute. But this is more of, like, a sexual harassment versus flirting situation. Because he, like, is, like, kind of watching her from the side. Like, he clearly wants to talk to her. She leaves to go get something or to the bathroom or something. She leaves her book. He, like, goes over, takes a picture of the book, goes back, and, like, pretends that, or, like, Googles it, tries to figure out some, like, plot points or something like that. And then when she comes back, he tries to talk to her. And it seems at first like Zendaya is, like, ignoring him. But actually, you know, she explains that, again, I'm just explaining, this is a flirting versus sexual harassment situation. Because if this happened, if it's like a hot guy, right, or a hot girl that does this, it's kind of cute, right? Oh my god, you, like, Googled the book so that we'd have something to talk about. But then it's like, oh, if it's somebody you don't like, it's like, oh god. Oh god. Security. It's one of those. This guy's like, it's Robert Pattinson, and he looks so cute in this movie. Cute, quirky. I was slurring my words because I want to say cute and quirky at the same time. He's giving very much like police. He's giving very much like well, he's British in this movie, by the way, too. He's giving very much like kind of Peter Parker realness a little bit, like, little dorky, cutesy, can flirt though if you give him the opportunity, can do it. Like, he looks good in this movie, mind you. Like, has nothing to do with anything. Has nothing to do with anything. I shouldn't say I'm not attracted to Robert Pattinson, but, like, I am attracted to Robert Pattinson only when he looks kind of pathetic. Like, that's That's the only time I'm attracted to him. When he's like, he looks like he's been crying, or he's like super shy and blushy. I'm like, oh. But any other time, I'm like, oh, oh. Like all the scenes in the Batman where he's got that mascara when it's running. I'm like, oh, that's like so good. He's so pathetic throughout Batman. I think I'm just so attracted the entire time. Any other movie, I've been like, ugh, not for me. Not for me. Not for me. It's a very specific scenario that I'm attracted to Patterson. So Batman, shh. I just said that. You're not listening to me. I know the chat is late. It's fine. It's fine. So anyway, enough about him. Zendaya also looks good, by the way. I am just not attracted to Zendaya. That is not to say that Zendaya is not a beautiful woman, but I have already explained what my type of woman is. I've explained it the other night. I like them big. I am moto. I like them big. I like them chunky. I like them round with something something. And like Zendaya's not that. So not really my type. But I do think gorgeous gowns, gorgeous down. I do. Yeah, I like them chunky. Chunk it. That's how I like my women. So I like them with a little something in the front, in the back, in the sides. I love handles. I like tummy. I like thighs big enough to choke me. Oh, dear God. If I'm not like in danger of me being in like physical pain, if she's on top of me, I don't know if I want it. I like to play around with a little danger, I like to play around with a little danger. So that's just my type of woman. And Zendaya is not that type of woman. That's not to say that she's not beautiful. Want it to be very clear. I think she's very beautiful. Just not my type of woman. Just to give her own flowers. Next. So then she reveals, like, she couldn't hear him, for one, because she had her headphones in. And then for two, she's also deaf in one ear. So she couldn't hear that man anyway. So, like, when he was talking to her, she couldn't hear shit. She can hear shit. Pancakes versus waffles. Listen, I just have to make that clear because people are going to be like, Pup, you're saying this Zendaya's not attractive. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying she's not my type. That's all I'm saying. So she's deaf in one ear, and that's why. So she then invites him, like, do you want to just, like, retry that? You can, like, basically ask me out again. Or, like, talk to me again. Just, like, start from the beginning. Which is, like, their meet cute, right? They end up on a date, and the movie, like, flashes around a lot. It is a linear story, but it's also not, where it will, like, do some sort of, like, flashbacks every now and again. I'm gonna try to tell it as linearly as I can. So flashing forward, it's 2 years later. They've been dating for 2 years. Zendaya. Hi, Georgie. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well, day, night, wherever you are. Happy that you're here. Zendaya and Charlie are going to be married in a week. So they're doing, like, all of the week-long stuff that they're doing. They're seeing their DJ. They're writing vows. Charlie is there with his best friend, and they're, like, going back and forth over, like, the vows. The best friend is, like, kind of reviewing it. Zendaya's over with her best friend, who, mind you, actually, I don't even know, is that her best friend? Because she's an op. Let me just start by saying that. This girl is an op. Rachel, who is gonna be her maid of honor, is an op. She is not a friend to anybody. Start there. I actually don't think anybody in this movie is a friend. I'm seeing a lot of movies where nobody's a friend to anybody. What does that say about our political climate? There's no community. Truthfully and honestly, I feel like I could extrapolate that out to really say that this is a reflection of the fact that, like, in our modern day, we don't have community, because why are there so many stories about bad friends and bad communities? Honestly and truthfully. Because, like, nobody in this movie is a friend to Emma, i.e. Zendaya. Nobody is a friend. Next. Maid of honor. And I only say this, I knew she wasn't a good friend because Zendaya starts the movie, like, as after the flash forward of 2 years, when they're, like, getting ready in that week. She's, like, crying about something. It's unclear as to, like, what she's really crying about. they're just like talking about something, and I guess they're just talking about something about the wedding. Doesn't know, or like they're talking about vows. That's what they're talking about, writing the vows, because like they're both writing the vows at the same time. The movie's coming back to me. They're writing about vows at the same time, and she's like crying while writing her vows, and Rachel says something along the lines of like, "Don't cry. You look ugly when you cry." And then she tries to make it feel, she tries to make it better, where she's like, "Oh, you know, like not you, like you're pretty. It's just like, or like you look fine." I don't even know if she says pretty. She's like, "You look fine. Women look ugly when they cry. You know, women." And I'm like, this bitch is weird. I knew that from the start. The minute she said that, I was like, this bitch is weird. This bitch is weird. Women look ugly when they cry? Not you. Not you. You know, you do look ugly when you cry, but you do look ugly when you cry. No, the implication is that all women look ugly when they cry. Not just Zendaya. All women look ugly when they cry. All of them. You know, just women. Mind you, Rachel's also a woman. Whatever. We can't talk about that right now. So, they're due to be married. They're writing their vows. You know, they're going back and forth. You get like flashes of like their life together, their first date and everything like that, as they're talking about their vows. You know, very cutesy. Charlie, Robert Pattinson, he works at a museum. I'm not quite sure like what he does. He works at a museum. Whatever. Zendaya, unemployed. I'm not quite sure like what she does. I'm not quite sure what she does. Unemployed, doesn't do anything right now. Who knows? During this situation this week, right, they're writing the vows, they're checking in with their DJ. They see their DJ smoking heroin. They see their on a night that they're walking home, they see their DJ smoking heroin. This takes place in New York, by the way. That I don't know. Oh, sorry, not New York. This takes place in Boston. Not New York, Boston. So anyway, they see their DJ for their wedding, which is taking place at the end of the week, doing heroin like on the side of the street. Like not in like an alley, like on the side of the street. And like, you know, that same night, they go meet up with like their best friends. So the maid of honor, and the best man, right? Who they've been talking about their vows with. They're doing wine tasting to figure out which wine they're gonna have at their wedding. Mind you, I also feel like this is cutting it really close. I don't know. I've never planned a wedding before. I'm not a wedding planner. But I feel like this is cutting it extremely close. What do you mean you're picking like final picks for the wine like maybe 3 days before you're about to get married? I feel like you're really cutting it close. Like, wouldn't you have picked that like weeks ago? I don't know. Wouldn't you pick that weeks ago? This is cutting it really close. I was so confused by like this week timeline, because I'm like, why are they doing all this stuff now? Do people do all this stuff now? Like literally like days before you're about to get married? That should have been done forever ago. I'm not married, so I don't know. Inu, you're married, so you tell me. Like, Inu, you're married, you tell me. That should have been done. They're like still picking out the wine. And also, they just figured out that they wanted like risotto at their wedding, which is like, okay, again, shouldn't the menu already be fixed at this point? Whatever. And the lady that's like in charge of like this place that's like giving them the wine is also like, guys, you have to pick something, like it's fixed after this point, which implies that like they keep switching it around, which was just such an interesting detail, because again, I'm like, why would they even put that in there if it has like no relevancy to the movie? Whatever. I'm sure somebody might say the relevancy might be that like, you know, they're indecisive as a couple. I don't know about that, but whatever. I don't know about that. I feel like we're pulling at straws. Whatever. It has to be done relax before your wedding week. That's what I know, because I mean, I'm not married, but like my best friend got married, and also my other friends have gotten married. That shit was done weeks before the wedding. That shit was done. Like everything was planned out way before. So it's just strange that like they're still figuring shit out in that last week. They're going to get like they're picking like flowers and shit. Anyway, this is like over the whole course of the movie. I'm like, why are they still picking flowers? Like, why are they doing this shit? That shit should have been done. Whatever. Whew. Oh wait, give me a second. I have to go get my inhaler because like my chest kind of hurts. So let me go get my inhaler real quick. I'm not gonna BRB. I'm just gonna go get it from my bag. The only reason why I would say like they're not an indecisive couple is because there's no other indication that they are indecisive throughout the movie outside of the inciting incident that I haven't explained yet. I haven't explained the big crux of the movie. I haven't explained that yet. But like as a couple in the 2 years that they were dating, there's not really like anything that they said to indicate that they are in fact an indecisive couple. So that's why I'm like that's the one thing that feels weird because it feels like there should have been more room for that. I'm shaking up my inhaler. How much do I got in here? Ooh. I'm at 68. Oh wait, guys, I'm on pump 69 of my inhaler. Pump 69. Pump 69. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna mute while I take my steroids. Whew. Sometimes I just like I feel my chest hurt and I'm like, what's going on with my body? And I literally forget I have like severe asthma. I'm like, use the inhaler. The inhaler. The inhaler, pup. You need the steroids. The inhaler. Okay, well, if I need more, I'll take some more in like a little bit, but I'm gonna let that cook. I'm gonna let that cook for a second. Whew. But my chest feels better already. Okay. Because it felt like I was like dying for a second. Maybe I couldn't breathe. I don't know. Probably that. Yeah, maybe I couldn't breathe. I felt like I was dying. I was like, man, my chest really hurts. Just really fucking hurts all of a sudden. Okay, where was I? So they're out wine tasting, picking the final wine for their wedding, because you know, it's the last week. They're there with the best man, the maid of honor. I am not a Nubian queen, but hello. The maid of honor. And they're just like chatting about seeing their DJ smoking heroin on the side of the road, the side of the park, essentially, because they were like walking back home. And Zendaya says, you know, like everybody's done bad things, you know, like I don't know if we should necessarily fire her over the fact that like she was doing heroin, because they're arguing about whether or not they should like fire her, especially so last minute because they only have like a few days before their wedding. They're like, I don't know if we can get another DJ. Like, should we really fire her for like doing heroin? Like, what should we really do about this? And Zendaya's like, well, you know, everybody's done bad things. And then this bitch, Rachel, is like, well, you know, we did this thing. We did this thing before we got married because actually the best man and the maid of honor are married to each other. Fun fact. They're married to each other. So before we got married, we did this thing where we told each other the worst thing that each person has ever done. We shared that with each other, and we promised we never tell anybody. But, you know, let's talk about it right now. For some odd reason, Rachel brings this up for some odd reason. And her husband is like, I don't really want to talk about that. But she convinces him, right? So then he starts because she's like, well, I'm going to tell them what your worst thing is if you don't, right? She's like giggling. They're treating this like it's funny, by the way. I will just preface, and I will continue. I will explain this later. I'm gonna be on. Okay, I feel like I really have to make like a big preface for my feelings about this movie. For one, I need everybody to understand that I am on Zendaya's side. For two, I haven't even explained what Zendaya did. I am on her side. For two, I think these people are worse, but I will explain it later. I think they're all hypocrites. And I think they're worse than her, and I will explain my reasoning as to why. You can think differently. I think you really have to go watch the movie to see it play out, because even if I explain this to you, you have to see the way it's acted in order to describe what this is. But even though I think like it's kind of not really like a must-see movie. So his secret, and this is not Charlie, by the way. This is the best man who's married to the maid of honor. Rachel's a white woman, by the way. Zendaya, obviously, is light-skinned black. I do think this matters. I do think this matters, by the way. I do think this matters. Because throughout the movie, all the white women, are extremely aggressive to Zendaya. They're extremely aggressive to her. And I do think that matters, and it will matter in relevancy to her secret. But I'll start off with the best man's secret. So he reveals that he, with his ex-girlfriend, he took her to Mexico. Their relationship was kind of falling apart, and he basically used her as a human shield. That is what is called that's what he says in the movie. We're getting to it, Ina, don't worry. We're getting to it, Ina, don't worry. I'm gonna explain this. We're getting to it. So he used his ex-girlfriend as a human shield when there was this rabid dog that attacked the both of them in the middle of Mexico, and he stood behind her and like let the dog like bite her and like hurt her essentially, because he kind of didn't care about this woman. So that's the worst thing he's done. Best man. Then the best man is like, no, a human shield, literally, like he stood behind her and let the dog like bite her and like hurt her as he stood behind her. And he says that literally, like, I used her as a human shield. Like, yes, I did in fact use her as a human shield. Real line in the movie. So he's like, and they're all laughing about this, by the way. I don't know, if someone told that to me, I'd be like, that's kind of really awful. That's kind of like genuinely awful. But it's important that they're all laughing about it. That's actually very important. So then the best man is like, okay, well, now you have to tell your secret. Maid of honor, Rachel, white woman, Rachel, says that when, you know, she was a child, and I don't remember how old she said that she was, but she was like in childhood, right? She had a neighbor that was intellectually disabled that invited her to go like into the woods or something and go like explore. It was like the 90s, you know, like way back when they did that shit. Back when they like went into the woods and like looked at porn and shit like that. They looked at porn in the woods or something. It was like a male neighbor that was intellectually disabled that invited her to like hang out in the woods and like go explore. So she said yes, went with this neighbor out into the woods, and then dared him to get into, because there was a trailer like out in the woods, like an abandoned trailer, like dared him to get into the trailer. And she describes it like a child, like, no, not like an older individual, like a child that's like around the same age as her. But the child is intellectually disabled, like mentally disabled, like intellectually disabled. She describes him as slow. I am describing him as intellectually disabled because that is actually what it is. It gets like clarified later in the movie. But like, yeah, he's intellectually disabled, so and she's not, just for clarification, like Rachel is not. So she dares this kid to get inside the trailer, and then she says, like, I don't really know why I did this, but like I just felt like locking him in there. And she's like laughing while she's telling the story. They're all laughing. Not all of them. I mean, Zendaya looks uncomfortable, but like they're all laughing. I mean, she's laughing too. It was weird. Everyone's all laughing. This is a very odd story. So then she locks the kid, because I guess there's a lock on the outside. She locks this intellectually disabled child in the trailer, and then she says she ran home and left the kid there. And she was like, and she's laughing while she's telling this, by the way. And she's like, yeah, and so like his dad came later and like asked me if I knew where the son was, and I said no, and I lied. And she like brushes it all off, where she's like, you know, like they found him eventually. They found him, so like I didn't really have I didn't really feel that bad, because like, they found him. So like if they never found him, obviously I would have said something, but they found him. So that's the worst thing she's ever done. Okay. Okay. So then it's now Robert Pattinson, Charlie's turn. Charlie is like, okay, well, like when I was a kid, like I cyberbullied a classmate so bad that they had to move away. The entire family had to move away. He's also laughing about this. Interesting. 3-minute ad break in about 1 minute, by the way. Interesting. So then obviously, last one on the list is Zendaya. Her being white was relevant. Yes, it was. Also, her husband, the best man, is black. Like dark skin black, which is interesting. And it becomes interesting later in a way I will describe. So interesting. So now it's Zendaya's turn. And Zendaya shyly shares that when she was a child, she planned a school shooting, and that is the reason why she is deaf, because she went out into the woods with her father's rifle and was shooting at trees and shot by her ear and made herself deaf, which is relevant because it's a lie, because initially she had told Charlie, Robert Pattinson, that she was born deaf. She never actually did the school shooting. She just planned it, and shot in the woods a lot. She did say that like she brought a gun to school at one point, or I think it's like, yeah, I think she said she brought a gun to school, but didn't actually ever do anything. Immediately, the entire group turns on her. I mean, this is like the first like 20 minutes of the movie, by the way. So like immediately the entire group turns on her, especially Rachel, whose cousin Samantha was paralyzed from a school shooting, or from a shooting in general. So Rachel is like on Zendaya's neck and is like, you're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're awful. Like, how could you even think about doing something like that? You know that my cousin is like paralyzed from a shooting. Like, how could you even have like thought of something? You're a fucking sociopath. Da da da. You're this, that, and the third. The night is done. Night is clapped. Rachel and her man go home in an Uber. Obviously, Charlie has to go home with her because like they're together. And Charlie, over the course of the movie, is like questioning whether or not he actually knows Zendaya, right? Um, questioning whether or not the woman that he's with is like a good person, whether or not she's actually kind, whether or not she is. Oh, you clock what I clocked. Wait a minute. So you clock what I clock. See, this is why we're energetically aligned, This is exactly why we are energetically aligned. Anyway, so, and I'm gonna explain the rest. I'm gonna explain what else happens, but like, so over the course of the movie, because this happens like intermixed with Zendaya explaining, why she planned what she planned, what happened in her past. I'm just explaining Charlie's side first. So Charlie is like questioning whether or not he actually knows her. There's a lot of instances where he's like honestly kind of like hallucinating, like the wedding being like in shambles because like she brought a gun to the wedding and like hurt everybody or something like that. um and he's like hallucinating seeing her like with guns or like thinking that she's violent. Like there's an incident where they're like walking home together like post another like wedding thing that they have to do. It's like at night, and a car almost hits her because like car is just driving and like almost hits her as they're trying to cross the street, and she rightfully gets upset about that. She like rightfully gets upset about that, and she like yells at the guy who was driving in the car, like yells at the guy and is like, watch where you're fucking going. But then Charlie takes that as like an indication of like, maybe the woman that like I'm about to marry, maybe she's like really dark and sick and twisted and she's like violent secretly. Mind you, I just also want to preface that throughout the entire movie, Zendaya is incredibly normal. Like there is not like a single instance where she has like an out of pocket reaction. Everything that she reacts to, she reacts to like extremely within reason, right? A car almost hit her, so she yelled at the guy that like she yelled at the guy that almost hit her with the car. Her fiance starts treating her differently, so she's like cries a lot throughout the movie. She's like crying a lot throughout the movie, or like gets upset that like people think that she's violent. That her husband, or not her husband, her fiance at this point, thinks that like she's violent or is gonna hurt him, even though that has not been indicated throughout the entire movie. Like she doesn't do anything. Literally, all of the perceived violence is happening on like Charlie's side, where he's perceiving her in this way. And I think the movie would have worked maybe better if, for me at least, the movie would have worked better for me if maybe there was actually some indication that like Zendaya was violent, right? Like there was truth. That was like truth. That was like the truth, right? Where Zendaya like maybe has like outbursts or like reacted in negative ways or something like that. But she's like extremely normal throughout the entire movie. So it's really weird to just see everybody beat her back in. She reveals over like the course of the movie, she reveals, and this is like in the middle section, she reveals that the reason why, because they have like different conversations about it throughout the movie. She reveals that, when this happens when she was 15, she moved to a new school and she was like relentlessly bullied by people. Not necessarily to the extent where it's like, and I say this because it's a key point that they highlight in the movie, that it's like she wasn't bullied so badly where it wasn't like tolerable. They do make a point to say that. So I am just reiterating that to you. This is how the movie describes it, right? She was bullied. She was bullied. There was like this weird moment where she's describing the bullying. It flashes to like a younger version of her, a younger actress that's like playing the high school version of her, and like this girl like pushes her out of the way and like kicks her cassette or something like that into like some muddy water. And then it like hard cuts to Charlie, because she's telling the story to Charlie. hard cuts to Charlie being like, that's it? And she was like, and then Zendaya is like, well, no, there were like other things that happened, but I'm just telling you like one example. So it's to imply, right, that like, yes, she was bullied, like people like shoved her and like said things about her, and like she was bullied, yes, but it wasn't, I guess, quote unquote, justifiable bullying, right? And she was very withdrawn and alone. She was isolated because her parents were never home. They like moved her to this like middle of nowhere kind of town. They had like woods, as I said, she shot in the woods. And like parents were never home. Like they left money for her to like buy things, and like they left food and stuff like that in the house, but she was completely alone in like the house most of the time, if not all of the time, and then like had nobody at school. um so she got really drawn. So she explains it as she was really drawn to the iconography of like guns, and got very obsessed with like online communities that had like gun violence or just guns in general, especially because she had a rifle in the house, like her father had a rifle. She later, this is later revealed, but I'm explaining this to you all at once, just for the sake of like clarity of the story. It's later revealed that like she abandoned the idea because there was a mass shooting that happened, like I think like a week before she had planned to enact her mass shooting. Like an actual a mass shooting happened not at the school, but like at a mall in the town. And then she got to see firsthand like what it had done to her community, essentially. Like she watched, you know, the school kind of break down. She watched people in her life kind of break down, and she decided not to go through with it after that. And later became kind of like at the school, became kind of like a gun control advocate at her school. And found friends and found purpose and found community like among advocacy. Yeah, so that's basically her backstory as to like why she did what she did, or why she had the thoughts that she did. There's like a whole scene where she's like throwing the gun into like a river or like a pond or somewhere out into like the forest. And she's like, you know, she was like recording, you know, like the incel videos on like her old big booty ass computer. Which is, it's like a dark comedy, by the way. This movie is also like a bit of a comedy. Hi Soupy, this movie's like a comedy. So there's like honestly kind of funny moments where she's like recording it, but it's on that big booty computer. So it's on that big booty computer, and it keeps telling her there's no more space, so she has to keep doing her like manifesto like over and over and over again. Over and over. Like 15-year-old her is like trying to be like hard and shit, but like she has to keep doing the manifesto over and over and over again. Which is a little bit funny, can't even lie. Again, comedy, it is a comedy. To some extent. So that's her backstory. Charlie knows this and is now like freaking the fuck out. They're like awkwardly still doing like wedding preparations, but like Charlie just can't get past this for whatever reason. Again, you know, Zendaya's picking up on this. There's a moment where like she's like chopping vegetables and she has like a knife. She has like a knife. For what purpose, Soupy? Just as like your name? And like he gets really freaked out by seeing her with the knife. And she's like, do you think I'm gonna come here and like hurt you? And he's like, no, that'd be crazy. And she like fakes like she's going to like stab him, and he freaks the fuck out, and she's like, got it. You know, things like that are happening throughout the movie. And, you know, he's having like paranoid mental hallucinations about her and violent imagery. Rachel, her maid of honor, is ignoring her calls, ignoring any attempts for her to engage. Also they work together. Hate this. This is why I say you can't be hanging out with your coworkers. You really should have more friends outside of like work, because like Emma, Zendaya, and Rachel also work together. So everybody at work is like, okay, Daisy, gotcha. Everybody at work is like asking Zendaya like, hey, like can you go communicate with Rachel, like we really need this project done. And Zendaya's like, I don't know if I can go do that. I don't know if I can go do that, you know. And accidentally Zendaya gets her taken off of a project that she was working on, that Rachel was working on, because Rachel refused to communicate with her, and Zendaya can't communicate with her because Rachel hates her. After that happens, Rachel firmly ends their friendship, and refuses to attend the wedding. Charlie, her fuck ass fiance, is like, okay, I'm gonna go over to their workplace and like try and get Rachel to like reconsider what's going on here. And he defends Zendaya, or at least tries to. And I think like Rachel says some bullshit. Rachel is like on her white woman shit in this scene. I completely just like tapped out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I completely tapped out, because like Rachel is over here talking about like how inappropriate it is, and how like, you know, Zendaya is like a sociopath, and like how, and like her husband, who is like his best man, had this whole plan where it's like, oh yeah, you should go back to Britain, and like I'll handle everything from here. I'll call the police, like I'll do whatever we need to do. Mind you, Rachel locked a intellectually disabled child in a trailer overnight and didn't tell anybody where the child was. Oh, but Zendaya's a sociopath. Oh. Mind you, fuck ass husband over here, Rachel's fuck ass husband, used a woman as a human shield against a dog attack. Interesting. And I say a woman, that was his girlfriend at the time. Interesting. Right, but then Zendaya is the sociopath. Interesting. Anyway. Anyway, so then Rachel says the only way that I'm gonna come to the wedding is if the only reason I'm gonna come to the wedding is if you can get my cousin, remember the cousin who is paralyzed from the waist down, is you can get my cousin to agree to me coming to the wedding, because my cousin was affected by this situation. So then he encounters her on the street, goes to Samantha, and like Samantha's like, yeah, I mean, I think I'd love Zendaya. I think I love Zendaya, you know? She's like confused by everything that's happening here. It's like, yeah, I think I'd love her. I don't really, sure, sounds good. Like everything sounds good to me. Again, white woman using somebody else's trauma. Rachel, white woman using somebody else's trauma in order to enact her beliefs. Peak Karen behavior. Peak Karen behavior. This shit didn't even happen to you. The person that it happened to doesn't even know about this whole situation. Say what you really want to say. Say what you really want to say. Sounds to me like you never even liked Zendaya to begin with. That's what it sounds like. Why are you her maid of honor? Anyway, my cat hair bald underneath my desk. You should figure that out. You should really figure that one out. Instead of typing it in my chat, you should figure that out. It's kind of like a safety hazard, probably, or just gross. I don't know. So Charlie goes to work. He works at a museum, which is also where they had like their first date, or could have been their first date. He like invited her after hours to get into like the museum. He couldn't even get into the museum. It's a whole like meet cute, whatever. He asked his coworker, Misha, how would you react if like your boyfriend planned a school shooting, essentially. Like he's talking about Zendaya, obviously, in this situation. It's like an artifact museum. It's not really that relevant to the story, but it's like an artifact museum, question mark. Just field museum, artifact museum, I don't know. Regular degular museum, not like an art museum or anything like that. It's regular degular standard museum. It's artifacts in there. Oh no, it's artifacts. Asked his coworker, you know, like what would you do if your boyfriend planned a school shooting, essentially? And Misha's like, I'd call the police. You know, I'd call the police. And mind you, we're talking about the drama that came out earlier this year. Mind you, Misha tells a story before this that I like. Misha tells a story before this where, because Charlie asks her, what's the worst thing that you've ever done, to kind of like ease his way into this conversation, right? And Misha explains that like she cheated on her boyfriend, on her like good boyfriend, like an actually like good person. Her words, not mine. She's like, yeah, no, he was like an actually like good guy. Like I cheated on him with his friend who was married, and I like basically ruined my own life. And and I basically ruined my own life, and like, you know, kind of is what it is. Anyway. So I'm like, I don't know how much stock I put into like Misha's opinion on things. I'll just say that. But okay, Misha. Misha's like, okay, I'm gonna call the police. I would call the police if like my boyfriend did that. And then Charlie flips the fuck out. And, you know, Misha tries to like comfort him. The Try Guy special. Misha tries to comfort him, and he ends up kissing her. They end up kissing each other. Whatever. I say he kisses her. They kiss each other. Mutual issue here. They kiss each other, and they were gonna have sex at work in the like they were in like a break room. They're gonna have sex at work. You know how I feel about boundaries. You know how I feel about having sex in places you're not supposed to have sex. Public places where you're not supposed to have sex. How do we get here? Well, he's gonna go fuck his coworker because he's freaking out about his fucking fiance, whatever. And then they're about to have sex, and he stops. Like his pants are down. Like he like rips her shirt off. Like they're going to have sex, and like for some reason he stops. He just like stops, and he's like, they just agree with each other. Like, we're just not gonna tell our respective partners about what just happened here. We're gonna keep it a secret. Have a quick little secret. And then later, Charlie and Zendaya, you know, because they're meeting with the DJ. Again, this is all happening over the course of the week. They're meeting up with the DJ, and Zendaya's like, yeah, I think we're gonna have to fire her because I just can't get past the heroin thing. It's like, I can't get past the heroin thing. Well, that's not actually how it starts. Let me change it. Let me change it up. Initially, Zendaya only wanted her to like basically confirm what she had seen. They both know it's her. It's the same woman, by the way. It's not like a question. It is the same woman. She was doing heroin on the side of the street. So she was basically like, hey, just letting you know, like, we saw you doing heroin on the side of the street. And the DJ is like, I wasn't doing heroin on the side of the street. So then Zendaya was like, yeah, I'd prefer if you didn't like lie about it. Like, you know, it's okay. We wanted to just kind of talk to you about it, you know, essentially. But because she keeps denying it, because she keeps denying it, then Zendaya's like, we gotta fire this woman. Like, we gotta fire her. Because it's like, we saw you on the side of the street doing heroin. Like, you're not gonna sit here and gaslight me. We saw that shit. So they end up firing her. And meanwhile, fucking bitch-ass Charlie over here is sitting, not saying a damn thing because he's freaking out about the fact that he almost fucked his coworker in the break room. The day before their wedding, mind you. This is like the day before their wedding. So at their wedding, they do end up getting married. The whole time, you know, he's kind of being like, he's kind of dragging his feet about it, where he's like, are they gonna get married? Aren't they gonna get married? They're gonna get married. They get married. At the wedding reception, Rachel's drunk as fuck, and the whole time, Rachel has been going around giving eyes to Zendaya this whole fucking time. Mind you, bitch, you didn't have to be here. Like, Another thing, why are you here? Bitch, don't come here. If you hate her that much, don't be at her fucking wedding. I have never gone to a wedding where I didn't care about the person who was getting married. I don't understand this timeline. This timeline is so strange. Rachel, you're so fucking weird. I don't understand it. She's giving like looks to her, dirty looks the whole time. She delivers a passive aggressive speech in which she basically calls Zendaya a fucking liar and then like chastise Charlie for even marrying her. This is happening on their wedding day. Because she hates her. Mind you, Rachel, you left an intellectually disabled child in the middle of the woods in a trailer, in a locked trailer. You went home gleefully, told his father gleefully that you did not know where the child was and left it for him and the police to figure out where the child was. You're also sick. Like, you're also sick and twisted. What? I'll never get over that. I'll never get over that. Nobody ever brings that up, by the way. Well, actually, I will be fair. Charlie brings it up once when he's trying to defend her, when they're arguing about it, when he goes to visit her at work, goes to visit Rachel at work. But nobody ever brings that shit up ever again. I would have been bringing that shit up non-stop. You would have been sick of me, Rachel. Oh my god, you would have been sick of me. My issue... My issue is that nobody ever beats Rachel into the ground. That's my issue. My actual issue, that's not true. My actual issue is that nobody ever kind of calls out the hypocrisy that's happening. It's just like 2 hours of people shitting on Zendaya. It really is. It's like 2 hours of people shitting on Zendaya. Like, I can't. Like, I cannot. It's 2 hours of that. So anyway, gives this passive aggressive speech, calling Charlie pussy, whatnot, for like not just getting a fuck away from this sociopath. Her words, not mine. Her words, not mine. And Zendaya has to sit there and listen to this whole thing happening on her wedding day. There's like a break at some point. I don't remember. There's like a break like that happens after the speech. Zendaya overhears Misha talking to somebody about a school shooting, and she thinks that they're talking about her. She thinks Rachel's going around telling everybody and talking about her. Zendaya confronts Misha like in the hallway or like in like a side room. They're all missing their reception, by the way. Missing the reception. It keeps cutting back to the empty little chairs while everybody else is like, where the fuck is the bride and the groom? Oh my god. Where's the bride and the groom? Missing their own fucking wedding. This whole thing is Charlie's fault. I believe. This whole thing's Charlie's fault. Anyway. Zendaya confronts Misha and is like, what were you talking about? Like, what the hell was that? And Misha thinks that Zendaya knows that she almost slept with her now husband, right? 2 days before they were gonna get married. So Misha starts apologizing and she's like, well, sorry, like, you know, like your husband was crying and like in the break room and she's like, what? She's like, what? And Charlie's there. Charlie's there. And he's like, stop fucking talking. And Zendaya's like, keep fucking talking. Like, tell me what the fuck you're talking about. So then Misha is like, well, your husband was crying and I was trying to like comfort him, and he was talking about like what would I do if my husband did like, or my boyfriend did like a school shooting, and then we started kissing and like we were gonna fuck, but like we didn't. We didn't. And Zendaya's sitting there, she's like, what the fuck? She's sitting there like, what the fuck? She's having like her Mr. Krabs moment. She's like sitting down and gorgeous, by the way. She looks gorgeous. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful on her wedding day. And Charlie's like, I'm sorry. Charlie's over there like, I'm sorry. Like he's sitting on the side. They're in like a side room, so like nobody is witness to this. Nobody's like witness to this, and like it's a hot mess. They have to return back to their reception. This is like in the middle of the reception. They have to return back to the reception. Oof. So now it's Charlie's turn to read his vows. Throughout the story, I didn't say it because it wasn't relevant up until this point. Remember how I said it started with the vows? he ended up deleting his vows because he was so upset about her secret. He ended up just deleting his vows. He had written this like beautiful speech. He ended up just like deleting it. There's a scene where like he deletes it because like he there's a scene because he just can't get over the secret. Like he's initially like deleting parts of it, like where he's talking about like how kind she is, how she's like a loving spirit, and da da da. He's like deleting that part, but then he just ends up deleting the whole fucking thing, which is crazy, mind you, insane. And then it's time for him to give his speech, and he kind of starts giving that initial speech that he was writing, but he just fucking bombs, dude. It was so cringe. I had to take a break. He bombs, completely bombs. Like he's saying crazy shit. Like he's saying crazy shit. He's like stuttering in the speech. He's like apologize. He reveals to everybody in the room that he cheated on Zendaya. He's like apologizing to like Zendaya, friends and family. I'm like, oh my god, hang it up. You shouldn't have even given the speech. You shouldn't have even given the speech. And then he keeps saying like profusely. He keeps saying profusely, like she hasn't done anything wrong. She never did anything wrong. Like I did something. She never did anything. She didn't do anything. Clearly, he's thinking about like her plan, her plan, right, in relation to the shooting. This is giving Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. It's giving hurricane. In the eye of the hurricane, things are quiet. It is quiet. It's giving Reynolds pamphlets. I will reveal the secrets so that it's out in the air and that nobody else has to hold the secrets. It's fine. It's just out there. Oh god, spare me. Spare me. He admits it to the crowd. They're already married. This is just the reception, mind you. They are already married. They kissed. They did the wedding. This is the reception post. They're married. They already got like the marriage license. They did that during the week. They already did everything. They did it all. They're married, legally bound together. He just bombs, gives the worst speech of all time. Misha's boyfriend is at the wedding. I don't even know why. I don't even know why Misha is there. I guess because like they work together, whatever. Misha's there. Misha's boyfriend is there as the plus one. Misha's boyfriend attacks Charlie at the wedding. Headbutts him. He's bleeding. He's bleeding like shit. He falls. This is a disaster. This is a full-on disaster. Zendaya leaves. Zendaya puts on a fucking jacket. She puts on her little jacket and she's out that bitch. She's out that bitch the minute the speech is done, actually. She's out that bitch the minute the speech is done. She's like out of there. She's like, I gotta leave. She's like, I gotta go. She puts on her little coat. The coat doesn't even fit the jacket. Sorry, fit the wedding dress, whatever. This bright orange coat that she's got on. She's like, her wedding dress is getting fucking ruined because it's like muddy. It like rained outside. It's like muddy. It's nightmarish. You still have scenes of her like leaving as like Charlie's getting his ass beat at his own wedding. Charlie's going around. He's yelling. He bloodied, mind you. He's yelling like, "Where's Emma? Where's Emma?" Everybody's like, "Where's the bride?" Done. Cuts to Charlie going home, bloodied. I mean, this is also told while Charlie is like going home. So Charlie is home, you know, at their apartment, like laughing to himself kind of hysterically as he's like trying to find Emma. He's like calling her. She's not picking up the phone. The apartment's empty. Like, it still has all her stuff in it, but she's just not there. So, you know, just in a fit of desperation, he goes to their favorite diner, which was mentioned at the beginning of the movie. I didn't mention it because it wasn't relevant until now. It wasn't relevant. He goes to their favorite diner, and he just sits there, bloodied, mind you. This is on the same night. Bloodied, in his fucking suit, like he looks a hot fucking mess. And then Emma arrives. Yes. Yes, Zendaya's family is there. Her father's there, actually, the father that had the gun, and he actually gives like a really awkward speech like about like her and like having a gun. It's like he gives an awkward speech too. Awkward speeches all the way around. But yes, her family is there. Her black family is there. Yes, her family's there. Hot fucking mess, hot mess. So Emma arrives, and just like at the start of the movie, Emma essentially introduces herself as though they've never met before. She's also in her wedding dress, by the way, and that fuck ass coat. She's in her wedding dress. She's dirty because like the dress got fucking dirty as she's like walking around Boston in the fucking. It's cold, by the way, too. It's like I don't know. It feels like fall, winter. It's cold. Definitely not summer. It's cold. It's cold out there. She introduces herself like they've never met each other before, and Charlie like breaks down and he's like crying, and like Emma just sits across from him at the booth, and like he's like apologizing, like saying like I'm so sorry, and like Emma just says like hi, my name is Emma or something like that, like introducing herself again in the same manner of how they first met each other. And then they just smile at each other. Movie's done. Smile at each other, movie's done. My problems with the movie, right? I already talked about what I liked about the movie. My problems with the movie. Zendaya never stands up for herself this whole fucking movie. And I really hate that. She never stands up for herself, not one fucking time, this whole movie. And it really pisses me off. Because if that were me, I'd be like, first of all, I wouldn't have let that bitch Rachel come to my fucking wedding. First and foremost. Wouldn't let that bitch come to my wedding. She said she doesn't want to come, bitch don't come. And I would have had security at the door to make sure that bitch don't come. Most definitely. Second of all, why are you treating me like I'm a fucking criminal when you did an actual crime? Cyberbullying's a crime, by the way. I mean, listen. Listen. She also did a crime. Like, you can't just plan a shooting. She did. I will say, though, she became an advocate. They actually went through with their things. Charlie actually cyberbullied somebody so bad that he had to move out of the state. He had to move. His family had to move. Cyberbullied someone so bad he had to move. They were giggling, laughing over that. This bitch Rachel over here torturing intellectually disabled children. And that other loser, best man over there, who I never mentioned the name of because it's not relevant. It's not relevant at all. Like, let his girlfriend get chewed up by a dog. Get chewed up by a dog in Mexico. Whatever. You guys actually, I think the funniest thing about them being so upset with her is that each one of them in their worst story actually did enact pain onto other people. Ironically enough, yes, what Zendaya had thought about is awful, but she never actually hurt anybody. Nobody ever found out. Nobody ever knew that she did what she did. Besides her, she is the one who is personally hurt by everything that had happened. Like, is it awful that she thought that and like did plan it and like brought the gun to school like in her bag or something like that? Yes, all of that is awful. And also, nobody actually got hurt. In everybody else's story, somebody did get hurt. I think there's like an irony to that. Where it's like, you guys are judging me, but you guys actually hurt people. Like, you guys actually truthfully did hurt people. And she never stands up for herself, not one time. She just lets, like, again, like I said, it's 2 hours. Hi memes, welcome back. It's 2 hours of Zendaya getting her bag beaten in. And I know I said earlier that it's relevant. I'll bring up the fact that like Rachel's husband is black later, because during the whole situation where like Charlie goes to go visit Rachel to try and convince her to be like the maid of honor again, I don't know why Charlie did this. Zendaya did not ask for this. I don't know why he did this. It's strange. Very strange. they're arguing about like gun control and like what makes somebody a bad person, and she like offhandedly like makes this weird, her husband is there, by the way. She like offhandedly makes this like weird comment where, I mean, it's a very white woman comment where she's like, well, you know, like obviously you've been around gun before, to her husband, who is a dark-skinned black man. And he's like, no, I've never been around guns. And she's like, oh, well, I just thought. And it's like, well, you just thought I was around guns? Why would you think that? Because he's black. Girl, let's come on now. Come on. I know what you are. Come on. I know what you are. He's like, no, I've never been around guns. Why would you think that? I just assumed. Why would you assume that? Why would you assume I've ever been around guns? Why would you assume that? Strange. Strange. Weird and strange. Strange and weird. Weird and strange, strange and weird. I understand there's a lot of nuance in Zendaya's actions. Don't get me wrong. I understand there's a lot of nuance in it. And I'm not even saying that, like, she's absolved of feeling guilty for, like, what she had done. I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying I'm on her side. She did that when she was 15. She never actually went through with it. She was relentlessly, I shouldn't say relentlessly, she was bullied at school. Everything makes sense. And also, she's not that person anymore. She very clearly says that in the movie. She's like, I have not been that person for a very long time. Like, after I started doing gun advocacy, like, I didn't feel a desire to do that. Again, they show a scene where she's, like, throwing the gun into, like, the river. Like, she kind of stops perusing all those, like, incel gun forums. Like, and they say this line in the movie where, because Charlie's talking, because he's, like, arguing essentially for Zendaya at one point. And he says this line in the movie where it's like, how many of us have thought of, like, doing something awful but never actually go through with it? And it's like fair. Honestly, I think it's a very fair assessment. I think a lot of people are like really deeply uncomfortable with investigating like their own, I don't want to say like hatred, but their own negative actions, because like I am very comfortable with investigating that, but also I've been through therapy. I'm always saying everybody got to go to therapy, but I've been to therapy. I'm also a very like investigative person. Like, I like to analyze why I do what I do. I think that's important. I think self-reflection is important, and I've always felt like that even when I was a kid. I've thought of doing awful things. I've thought of doing awful things I'm not going to share with you because it's not important, and also it's part of my IRL life, so I don't need to share any of that with you. But I've thought of doing awful things. I can say that point blank period. I have thought of doing terrible, terrible things. I thought of doing terrible, terrible things to people that I know, like people that I know, really and truly. But have I done those things? No. Do I still want to do terrible things to certain people that have hurt me in the past? Yes. Yes, firmly I can say that. It's like, yeah, I think about doing terrible things all the time. Should I then be crucified for doing the terrible thing? Or like, I shouldn't say doing, for thinking about doing the terrible thing. I don't necessarily think so. That's my perspective of it. That's why I'm like, this movie's kind of nuanced because I feel like it depends on like how you feel about like inner thoughts, essentially. Like, how far is too far of a thought? In my personal opinion, I don't think people should be crucified for certain thoughts. I think definitely some thoughts, like, there is a limit on thoughts. But, like, I've definitely wished death upon people. Most definitely. I've definitely wished death upon people. Can firmly say that. I've had horrible thoughts in the past where I've been like, what the fuck was that? And I've had to, like, sit down and investigate that. And also, I think, to some extent, it is pretty normal to think, not to what Zendaya is doing. I'm talking about a different thing. But it is pretty normal to, like, be like, I hate that person. I kind of wish that person would die or something like that. That's pretty normal human thought, in my personal opinion. In my personal opinion, I just felt like it was too much of people beating Zendaya's back in, and I think that it would have been a more interesting movie if either she was crazier, because she's not crazy in this movie. If she was crazier, so it was a little, like, dubious, right? Or if she had done something worse. You know what I mean? If she had, like, done something worse. But, like, as it stands, I'm on this girl's side. She went to therapy. She investigated. And she's extremely normal now, so like what are we gonna do about that? I mean, like, what are we gonna do about that, right? Like, I will say too, I am also a reformist. I can't necessarily say that I'm an abolitionist, but I will say that I am a reformist. Like, if somebody goes to jail, goes to prison, they rob a bank, they go do their time, they do their time and everything like that, I'm not gonna sit here and hold them for the rest of their life to this crime that happened like 10 something years ago. That's how I feel about that. I also think it depends on the crime. Depends on the crime, obviously. Like, there are certain crimes where I'm like, no, I think we're gonna hold that against you forever. I think this is a forever crime, you know what I mean? But again, like I said before, it's nuanced. And I think in this case, I would be like, okay, well, yeah, that's an awful thing that like happened in your past, an awful thing that you would think. You're not like that anymore. I would still be this person's friend. I don't know. That, at least for me, like I would still be Zendaya's friend. I'd be like, wow, that's awful that that happened to you. It's awful that you thought about that. It's awful that you were in such a dark place. That that's something that you thought about. Or even were considering, right? But like you're not at that place now. Haven't been at that place. I mean, she's 30. Like in this movie, like they blatantly say that she's like in her like mid 30s or something like that. She's in her like mid 30s. Like Charlie's old too. It's like, girl, she's old. Like that just happened when she was 50, damn near 15 plus years ago. Like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I'd still be that person's friend. I don't know. People can judge me for that, but I would still be that person's friend personally. Next. That's it. I actually don't have a next, so I don't even know why I said next. Anyway, that's my summarization of the drama. Because she was 50, like she's in her mid 30s now, so let's say she's 35. Let's say she's 35. That happened 20 years ago. You know? Happened to her or that was happening 20 years ago. So, I mean, listen. I don't know if somebody was judging me off of something that I did when I was 15. I mean, you know, there'd be a lot to say, to be honest. A lot to say. My review for this movie is, what did I say? I don't remember what I said. We bully and gaslight the other three. She's gotta get new friends and a new husband. That's how I feel about that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. My review for this movie is with friends like these, who needs enemies? That's it. That's a good summation. TLDR. Too long, didn't read. That's the summation of that movie. Anyway, go watch it if you feel like it. Even though I just broke down that entire movie, go watch it if you feel like it. Speaking of other media, Interview with the Vampire fans are genuinely making me upset. But we'll investigate that when the season is done. I just want to make that a point. I am very much enjoying the latest season of Interview with the Vampire. If you have not watched Interview with the Vampire, one of the best shows of the last like 10 years. Amazing queer representation, vampires. Everybody sucks. And when I say that, I mean that parentheses positive. Like, everybody is the villain, and I mean that truthfully. And I shouldn't even say villain. Everybody is an antagonist. And I mean that truthfully. Everybody is an antagonist. Like, even our main character, when they are our main character, they are also an antagonist. Everybody is an antagonist. Beautiful storytelling. I love stories with unreliable narrators. That is basically the entirety of Interview with the Vampire. It's just nothing but unreliable people telling you stories. Unreliable people to your left and to your right telling you fucking stories, and you're trying to like decipher like, well, who's telling the truth? Like, who's telling the truth? Like, what's the truth in this? What's going on here? And you constantly catch yourself just believing shit because it's just told to you. Fantastic. Everybody's pissing me off though. And when I say that, I don't mean everybody in the show. I mean all the fans are pissing me off, but we will investigate that once the show is over in like 6 weeks. Once the show's over in like 6 weeks, we'll investigate that. I'm also not a collared bottom, by the way. I saw the name and I didn't react to it because I was talking about something else. But I'm not a collared bottom. So, interesting. Interesting that you followed me. I must be the one exception of your follows. I must be that one exception. Very interesting. Anyway, how long have I been streaming for? Because we had that whole hour of like, oh, okay, 4 hours. Okay, perfect. Gotta make sure. I want fan fiction time tonight, guys. So I'm gonna wrap up stream when I'm gonna wrap up stream. Yesterday I did not get enough fan fiction time after stream because I was too busy yapping with you guys. So I need more fan fiction time. So I will be wrapping up stream. So I make sure that I will get some. Not right now. Maybe when's the next ad break? When's the next ad break? Is that the... Oh, that's not the thing. I was like, is that the command? Put in the wrong command. 12 minutes, yeah. So that will be the last ad that we see. That'll be the last ad that we see. That'll be the last one. And then I'm gonna wrap that shit up. And we're gonna go... Other things. I guess we're on a media conversation right now. Other things. I need everybody to stop asking me about Chainsaw Man. I truly don't care. Like, will I be watching the next iteration? I'll be watching clips because I would need to see my Yaoi Devil. Outside of that, let's hang that up. Don't ask me about that shit. I'm not a part of that anymore. Don't ask me about that shit. Next, Avengers Doomsday. This movie's coming out this year, right? Avengers Doomsday. This movie's coming out this year? I have never not been excited about seeing a movie in my entire life. Why are you putting question marks? You guys gotta like add context to your statements. I don't exist inside of your head. I don't exist inside your head. I don't know what the questions are in response to. Rip the Mappa animators. I mean, it looks beautiful. Am I excited for Spider-Man? I am excited for Spider-Man. I am excited for Spider-Man. Thank you for asking. I'm very excited. I have not seen any of the trailers though. I did see, the only thing I saw about it was the one meme that everybody's using where Frank and Frank and Tom are like arguing with each other. That's the only thing I've seen from it. Who's the Yaoi Devil? Yoshida. I didn't see the trailer, so I don't know what you're talking about, memes. So I have no idea what you're talking about. And I'm not gonna see the trailer because I'm gonna go see the movie. I don't see trailers for things that I'm going to watch. Like, I didn't see the trailer for The Backrooms. I didn't see the trailer for Obsession. I didn't see the trailer for Spider-Man. I don't... the drama. I didn't see the trailer for it. If you're like, how do you know which movies you're gonna see? I look at the poster and then I see and I listen for word of mouth reviews. And that's it. That's the only way that I watch media, is through word of mouth. If it doesn't come to me naturally, I was not meant to watch it. If something doesn't come to me naturally, just through osmosis, yeah, clearly I wasn't meant to watch that shit. Clearly. I don't like watching trailers because they spoil shit. They spoil shit all the time. And sometimes things that happen in trailers don't even happen in the movie, so then it like sets my expectations. So I like to go into movies blind so that like I'm truly getting the authentic experience. Oh, are you just not interested in the movies, Inu? Are you not interested in MCU Spider-Man? You're not interested in the MCU Spider-Man? I like Tom Holland as Spider-Man. I like Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Oh, so you know what I had the other day? I had the nacho cheese fries from Taco Bell. This has nothing to do with anything. But I had the nacho cheese fries from Taco Bell. I haven't had those in... What year was it? Oh my god, it was... What year was it when I last had them? When were the nacho cheese fries introduced? When were they introduced? In 2018? In 2018, so... Yeah, so the last time that I had them was 2019. I had them the year after. I had them in 2019. So I haven't had them since 2019. But I got them because I remember when I did have them in 2019, they were really fucking good. I remember being like, "Oh my god, the nacho fries are so fucking good. These are so good." In 2019, they were so good. Oh, Inu, I got the large. Oh, Inu. You're so right. I got the large and I was pissed. They didn't taste anything like how they did in 2019. There's a new recipe. It's a new recipe. It's a new recipe. Cuz it does not taste like how it did in the past. Pre-pandemic nacho cheese fries. Pre-pandemic nacho cheese fries went hard in the paint. I'm sorry, they don't taste the same. Cuz I was really confused. I was like, are these the... Did I order? What did I order? What did I order? Oh, they don't taste the same. They don't taste the same. I'm so upset. I was so tilted. I mean, I ate all of them. I mean, they're still fries. I ate all of them. But they don't taste the same. I never had them. We should have had them pre-pandemic. They were really good pre-pandemic. You should have had it pre-pandemic. You should have been there. Unfortunately, they don't taste the same. There's not even enough seasoning on them fries, frankly, to really call them nacho cheese fries. Yeah, save your dollar. It's not worth it. Save your dilly dollar. Save your dilly dollar. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. I was thinking about something and I like lost my train of thought. I was thinking about something and I lost my train of thought. I was going to say, you know, it was in regards to the MCU. I don't know if you want to watch it, you can, but like don't feel pressed. If you want to catch up, but don't feel pressed. I think like your cleanest out is like the Infinity War saga, and then you're done. That's your cleanest out. Like watch everything up until then, and then you're done. But also, I'm like, I don't know, because I haven't rewatched Marvel movies in a while. Like I rewatched all the Marvel movies before Infinity War, but I'm like. So I do think there's good movies in there. When did you say Civil War? You're unlocking my hyperfixation again. Civil War? So this song is good. I need to see all the movies in order. Where's the wiki page? Where's the wiki? Civil War's a crazy movie to stop on, by the way. Civil War's a crazy movie to stop on, by the way. You just like left after that. You were like, well, you were like, okay, well, it's kind of done after that one. Because I feel like Civil War is like not satisfactory. At least I wasn't satisfied with Civil War, so like I wouldn't need to see about one more of that. One more. Not to say Civil War is a bad movie. It is in some ways. It is a bad movie in some ways. I am saying that. I am kind of saying that it is a bad movie in some ways. But like also, when was Civil War? Is it Phase 3? What was that? What is that? What is that? I don't know what the phase is. I gotta... Too many phases at this point. Yes, Civil War. So you started with Phase 3 and then just left. Like... You started and then just left. My thing is... I don't know if some of the movies... I think some of them do hold up. I will say that. I think some of them hold up. I think like Thor Ragnarok, I think that one holds up. Anything with Guardians, I think that one holds up. But like some of them were like theater experiences, you know, where it's like I thoroughly enjoyed the movie because I saw it in the theater. So I'm like, I don't know if some of them after that do hold up in the same capacity. Like any of the Ant-Man movies, I saw them both in the theater and I liked them when I saw them in the theater. But for the life of me, if you ask, and when I say both of them, I am not acknowledging the third movie, which is the worst movie the MCU has ever made. Quantumania, whatever it is. It's the worst movie that the MCU has ever made. I feel like I can very firmly say that. And again, Thor and Love and Thunder is right there, and yet I am picking Ant-Man. I am picking that movie. I don't remember anything that happened in Ant-Man and the Wasp. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing that happens in Ant-Man and the Wasp. Some of them are just like theater experiences, you know? Like you saw them in the theater and like that's why it was so good. Like I have never rewatched Endgame. I haven't watched Far From Home. I haven't watched Far From Home. Black Panther, you had to watch that. That was such a good movie theater experience. That was a good movie theater experience for sure. Black Panther. I think The Guardians, you can go back and watch those. It's like pretty good. You can go back and go watch those. Doctor Strange is like if you want to. Doctor Strange is an if you wanna. I like Doctor Strange. And I think the visuals in the first movie are fun, but like I'm not gonna be like you have to go watch that one. That one's like I think Thor Ragnarok is fun if you like Thor. Infinity War Endgame, I mean, I think you gotta go watch those. And then I think you're done after that. I think you can make your clean out. You can make your clean out after that. Volumes 1 and 2. Did you see the third one? Did you see the third one, Eno? There's a third one. Yeah, there's a third one. The third one's good too. I thoroughly enjoyed that third one. It's kind of like a closer. It's a trilogy. The third one's good too. You might like it since you liked 1 and 2. Or you watched 1 and 2. You might like the third one. I'd recommend it. I thoroughly enjoyed all of the Guardians movies. You remember why you stopped? But I think the thing with Marvel is like you can pick and choose at this point in time. I think before, like when we were in like phase 1, phase 2, before Endgame and Infinity War, you honest to God like couldn't watch, you had to kind of watch every single movie. You know what I mean? You couldn't really like pick and choose. I think now you can pick and choose. Frankly, I'm sure some people would disagree with me on that. I will watch all the movies because I like Marvel, so I'll sit here and I'll just watch this slop. But like I'll sit here and I'll watch the slop, right? But I think an average person can just pick and choose which superhero they kind of like and just like catch up a little bit. I think some of the shows are good. I don't think you gotta watch all of them. Like I said, pick and choose which one you like. Pick and choose which ones you like and then watch those. Pick and choose, pick and choose. I mean, I've seen all of the Marvel TV shows, but like, once again, I am a Marvel shill. I'll just go see that shit. I know what I am. I know what I am. Listen. I think like WandaVision is like a must watch. I think like WandaVision's the must watch. Like out of all the shows that you would sit down and watch, WandaVision should be the one that you watch. Out of all of them. I like the Spider-Man one, the animated one. I like the Spider-Man one. I also like Daredevil, but I also like Daredevil, so. Even though he pisses me off. Daredevil straight pisses me off every single time I see him on my screen. So Daredevil pisses me off every time he's on my screen. We can't kill Fisk. Why? Fisk. Okay, spoilers for Daredevil, which I feel like this really isn't that big of a spoiler, but just spoilers for Daredevil Born Again, the latest one. In the last couple episodes, Fisk is violently now that there's any way to like not do this violently, but Fisk is like beating up civilians. Like he is like no weapons, by the way. He is fisting civilians. And this guy over here he's like violently like tearing apart the New York system with his bare hands, and it's like this guy's over here like, let's bring him to trial. Like, okay, this guy he is a criminal. Kill him. He's a criminal. Kill him. Please kill him. Agatha all along I think was fine. It was crazy. I was like, oh. I had to pull back. I was like, oh my god. This is a lot. This is a lot. But Daredevil is so fun, because I'm like, okay, whatever. Him and his morals, whatever. Whatever, this guy and his morals. The animated Spider-Man show is pretty okay. It's not Miles Morales, though. It is just your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. I thought that was fun, though. I watched it. It's cutesy. It's getting a second season. It's cutesy. Loki, I watched all of it because I like Loki as a character, but like honestly, you don't have to watch that. I think it had like a very interesting framework, but like everything that they did, I didn't quite like where we ended up. It's giving very much the Amazing Digital Circus. Like a lot of what they did, I'm like, oh. Oh, you know what? Wonder Man is also really good. Wonder Man's good. That's really grounded. You might like that. It's 8 episodes. It's like very grounded. Black main character. I had to watch it. Black main character. I had to watch that. It's very grounded. Doesn't really feel like a superhero show. You might like it. I mean, it is, but it's not. It is, but it's not. It is, but it's not. I liked Ironheart. I don't really have an issue with Ironheart. Ooh. I don't really have an issue with Ironheart. I think Netflix, yeah, as a black main character. Technically there's 2 main characters, but the main character, the Wonder Man is black. So I think, sorry, did I say Netflix? I think Marvel shot themselves in the foot with Ironheart because they did a horrible job promoting it, for one. And Marvel does a terrible job of protecting their female cast members from idiots. Like a horrible job, a la, I don't know why her name is escaping me. I'm so sorry. Her name is escaping me. Girly that plays Captain Marvel. Girly that plays Captain Marvel was also in Scott Pilgrim. Sings that song that I love so much, Black Sheep. I'll just Google it. What am I thinking about? Brie Larson, thank you. Thank you. Now I want to listen to Black Sheep. Unaware. Everywhere. Ooh. Yeah, did a terrible job of protecting her while she was getting her back beaten in by every single, you know, quote unquote SJW person on the planet Earth. Terrible. I think like they did the exact same thing with Ironheart. They didn't promote it for one, and then for two, they promoted it like the day it was released. Like I saw it like the week it was gonna get released. Terrible promotion. Terrible promotion for it. And then they just like let people beat her back in, like the main lead let people beat her fucking back in. Hi Carly, I am fine. Oh yeah. Again, friend of a friend. Bow, 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 bow. I mean, being number one on Disney Plus, I don't know if it's an indication of actual success. I mean, to be fair, a lot of stuff goes number one on Disney Plus. A lot of stuff goes number one on Disney Plus, so that's not to say that it's bad. Like, I don't think it's bad in any way, shape, or form. I'm saying I don't know if they'll make another one. Because it got review bombed and all of these losers were shitting on this show, so I don't know if it's gonna get another one. They definitely haven't announced anything about it, which it feels like if they were gonna make another one, they would have already said that they did. Because they did that for Wonder Man, that's getting a season 2 already. And Wonder Man had 8 episodes, this one had 6. If they were going to make a season 2, they would have already announced it. In my personal opinion, I think they would have already announced it. Obviously, I don't know. I don't work at Marvel. But they've announced other things, so why not announce this? Even if they just don't commit to it. Because like, I have no idea. What's happening with Vision Quest? What's happening? What's happening there? What's happening with Vision Quest? Oh, it's coming out this year. I was about to say, I was like, is that coming out this year? Is that coming out this year? It is October. Armor Wars. Bow, bow, bow. On a wire. This is making me want to watch Scott Pilgrim again. This is making me want to watch Scott Pilgrim. But then I have to sit through the creature in my feature, which is Scott. Which I was supposed... I don't want to sit through that. I don't want to have to sit through Scott. I want everybody else but not Scott. Who is the creature in my feature. Yes, I remember. I remember. I love this song. We are Sex Bomb. And we are all predators. We are Sex Bomb and we like underage girls. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I remember them saying that. I may be paraphrasing, but I remember them saying that. I remember that. I remember that. It's deleted scene. I guess I only had the copy. I don't know. Maybe it's on my DVD. I'd have to pull it out. Oh, you also had that copy of the movie. Yeah. I wish Scott wasn't the only character that got love, to be honest. I mean, my favorite character in Scott Pilgrim is Knives. I'm laughing just because, like, most people don't necessarily think that would be my favorite character. That is my favorite character. I really identify with Knives because I've been Knives. So I've been Knives. So I'm like, girl, I've been here. Oh God, get away from that man. Get away from him! Oh my god. Get away from him. Actually, get away from the entirety of Sex Bomb. Because Kim is also weird, but anyway. Kim is also fucking weird. Anyway. Haven't finished the comics, so let me not. I never finished the comics. But they're all weird. I mean, they're all weird. Jenna. I was gonna say another movie thing. I can't remember what I was gonna say. Another movie thing. How long have you been streaming for? 4 hours? 4 hours? Yeah, let's pack this shit up. Let's pack it up. Thank you for being honest, you know. Yeah, because I'm starving. I'm hungry. I had that French toast earlier. That French toast is all eaten. It's all eaten. No wonder why they're, you know, freaks of a feather, they flock together. You know what I'm saying? Freaks of a feather, they flock together. These predators move in flocks. Scott's got a weird case. Why is he around? How did I like episode 9? I didn't. What am I gonna eat? That's the question. That's the question. I don't know, man. What should I eat? And when I say I didn't, I mean like I enjoyed watching it with everybody here, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, if I had to watch that on my own, I wouldn't have watched it. But I also wouldn't have I wouldn't know anything about eating. I wouldn't have watched the entirety of the Amazing Digital Circus if it hadn't been for stream. Cause like I knew just from kind of looking at the Amazing Digital Circus that it wasn't for me. I don't have Taco Bell money, so we're not gonna eat Taco Bell. And it's late right now. It's very late. I don't have Taco Bell money, and it's late, so I will be cooking at home, but I don't know what I'm gonna eat. My heart's telling me eggs, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I want eggs. I need hash browns in my house. I don't have any hash browns. I think that's my problem. I don't have any hash browns. I need to go get hash browns. Maybe I'll go grocery shopping tomorrow. I'll go grocery shopping. Cause you know what I'm craving? I'm craving like the hash browns that are like the solid hash browns. Like not the shavings. Not the shavings. Like I want like the pucks essentially. Like the bricks. I want a deep fried brick. That's what I'm craving. The discs, yeah, I want a disc. With some eggs. Yeah, the patties. That's what I'm craving right now. But I don't have any, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Go get them. Because they come in like a massive thing. You can get like a ton of them. Let me actually go check if they have them in store. In the grocery store I'm probably going to go to. Let me see. Let me go see. Let me look it up. Is that my grocery store? Girl, I don't know. I don't know where I live at. I don't know where I live at. Are you asking me these questions? They're like, does this look like your address? I don't fucking know. What? I don't know that. I don't know that street. Yes, this one. Oh my god. I hate that you have to put in your address in order to look at literally anything on any fucking website these days. Why is that? They want my information so fucking bad. They want my information so fucking bad, man. I think that's the one. I think that is the one. Everybody wants my fucking information. What if I don't want to give it to you? What if I just want to look at the fucking grocery store? What was I even looking up? Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. Well, Callie, guys, as a oh, Callie, I know that. Guys, oftentimes, a reminder, oftentimes I know exactly why. I am just saying, why are they doing this to me as like a hyperbolic statement? I know why they're doing that. You don't have to explain it to me. Why is this happening to me? Yeah, when I'm it's okay. Usually when I'm like, why are they doing this? Why is this happening to me? I know why. I know why. Why do they want my information so bad? I know. I know all the reasons why the internet works in the way that it does, why websites work in the way that they do. I'm just being like, you know, exaggeratory. There's some hash browns here. Wait. Oh, they have them. They have them for like $5. Are these good? Wait. What brand did you talking about? What brand were you talking about? The Ida brand. Ida brand. Remember earlier in the stream when I was like, guys, I can't even people ask me a lot these days why I always follow all of my statements up with saying like, and I don't actually mean that, by the way, and I'm being sarcastic, by the way, because like oftentimes people will take me at face value, like what I said earlier. What was I looking up? Ida brand hash browns. I'm gonna Google the hash browns that Ina's talking about. I use just like vegetable oil. I use vegetable oil. Oh, are you talking about Ore dash Ida? Arita? I know that brand. In that red packaging, I know that brand. Thank you for the follow. You know, I used to eat that brand too. I see them a lot. I think I'm actually sick of this brand. I know that brand, but I'm sick of the brand. Well, I'm allergic to peanuts, so I can't use peanut oil. I know, I used to kill a bag of tater tots, specifically the tater tots. I used to fuck up the tater tots. I know people that use peanut oil, but like I can't use peanut oil because I'm allergic. I know people that use it. I also know people that only cook in like beef tallow or something like that, or only cook in like ghee, or only cook in like, you know, olive oil, or only cook in like avocado oil or something like that. I think it just depends on taste, right? Like, how do you want your food to taste? I don't like cooking with most oils because I think it gives it like an odd taste. It gives food like an odd taste. So I like vegetable oil because it's pretty neutral. Ghee, spelled Ghee, is a clarified butter from India. Indian butter. You know, a lot of people of color cook with ghee. My family cooks with ghee. I don't, but they do. Not because I have anything wrong with it or anything like that. I just personally don't. So apparently it has like a nuttier, toasty flavor. You know, when I'm with my family, they don't cook it with me. So, or they don't cook the food in it. So, I don't know. Probably because of that nutty part, right? So that nutty part. I don't know if it has like actual nuts in it. I think they're just scared that they'll kill me. So I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's just the way that the butter's made. I'm not a butter expert. Well, I'm not the one to tell you because I can't have nuts, so I don't actually know what a nutty taste tastes like. So, also, hi, cheese man. I mean, so I'm not the one to tell you. People that eat nuts can tell you. People that eat nuts can go tell you. I've never really cared about like a nutty taste because again, like I don't eat nuts, so can't have them. Thank you for the follow if I didn't already say that. A bag of potatoes is $5. Where's the potatoes? They have many of them in stock. Maybe I'll just get. Oh no, I want hash browns. I don't want to make the hash browns myself. Same with fishy people. No, I understand what they're saying when they say that. It's a phrase. Like nutty is like a taste. Like people aren't just saying things. Like nutty is like a taste. Like fishy people, that's like a metaphor. Like they're being suspicious. They're fishy. Ew, you're talking about like the taste of it? Well, I understand that too because like fresh fish tastes clean. Also, thank you for the head pats. Like fresh fish tastes clean. Like fish that's gone off or fish that's been here for a while, like smells more pungent. That's what people are talking about when they're like fishy. It has like this like fishy taste. Like it doesn't taste as like fresh, as clean. Probably means it's not fresh. That's probably means that your fish is not fresh if you're getting that like taste. You're getting that taste. I know exactly what they mean because I've definitely had fish. Yeah, I've definitely had fish, and I've been like, this tastes fishy. Like it doesn't taste clean. It's like real good, like fresh fish. Like it doesn't have like almost like a sour taste to it. Like pungent, like strong. Like it had like taste. When I say pungent, I clearly am talking about in a derogatory way. Yeah, it takes like a bad taste from like whatever it's been sat in or how it's been like how it's been stored. Like sometimes when you get like that freezer burn taste on food that's been stored improperly. Or you know how sometimes like you'll leave food in the fridge, right? And then the food tastes like fridge. The food will start tasting like fridge. That's why you gotta properly package your food in the fridge, because then if you leave it, it's gonna taste like the fridge, It'll start tasting like the freezer. Okay, I know what I'm gonna buy tomorrow. I'm gonna buy potatoes. I'm gonna buy potatoes. I should write this down. Where am I gonna write this down? Over here. I'm gonna turn off my tracking for a second. Yeah, because there's pungent, like a blue cheese, for example, right? Or like a strong cheese. I think about cheese. Like a strong cheese, for example, that's like pungent. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. Right? Like certain foods smell extremely strong. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. Sometimes it's just how they smell. Sometimes just food smells a certain type of way, and that's just how it is, Cheese is like the common example, but there are other foods. I'm gonna turn off my tracking for a second because I'm actually gonna write my grocery list on my phone so that I don't forget. Because I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm immediately gonna forget everything that I wanted to do at the store. Because I always forget everything when I'm at the store. I want hash browns. I want potatoes. I want lemonade. I need lemonade. I want 2 lemonades. 2 of them. Where is the button? I want 2 of them. 2 lemonades. 2 lemonades. And I think that's it. I'll write the rest of my grocery list when I'm at work. Can I get some oranges? No, I don't want oranges. I'm sorry. I don't want oranges. I'm not very good at eating fruit. Like I am good at eating fruit, but I eat a lot of like canned fruit because I can't have like fresh fruit in my house. I already got potato chips, Inu. We're covered on that. I already got potato chips. But you know what? I am going to the store. I might just get chips just because. I always pick up like one bag of chips every single time I'm at the store because I usually eat all the chips. I like a crunchy thing. So you know what? Yeah, let's put some chips on this. Let's put some chips on there. Wait a minute. Chips. Let's get like one chip. Let's get some chips. Thank you for the I'm just a little guy. Yeah, let's get some chips on there. Do I need bread? Probably. I need bread. Hey, bread. Need bread. Yeah, do I need bread? Oh, no, there's a ton of bread in the fridge. See, this is why we think about things. No, there's a ton of bread. I don't need bread. Yeah, there's a ton of bread in the fridge. I don't need that. If only I had a bag of chips. If only I had a bag of chips. Me to me to other people when I see they're in a relationship with a femboy. Damn. If only I had a bag of chips. Wish that were me. Me when I see black women in relationships with nerdy men. Oh, I wish I had a bag of chips. I've never had chips before. I've never had chips before. That shit that kids do. I think it's so funny when kids do that. I've never had that flavor before. Never had that before. Never had that. My mom lets me have chips. That sure looks good. The funniest thing is too, like when kids actually have the thing and they don't like it, they'll treat it like you personally did something wrong. They'll treat it like you personally did something wrong to them. Why would you give me this? You asked for it. Like, you asked for this. Why are you acting like I did this to you? It's gross. You're the one that asked me for it. You begged me, actually, to have this. You were begging for 30 business days, and then I gave it to you. Why are you upset with me now? You said it was good. This is bad. They'll do the same thing to you, too. When you're having, like, an outing, for example. My nephew does this shit to me all the time. Where I'll say I'm going out because I need to go do something. And I'll be like, don't come. I'll be like, don't come because you're going to be bored. Don't come. You're going to be bored. Just don't come. You're going to be bored. And then they'll be like, so you didn't want me to come? I'm like, you're literally going to be bored. And then they come and they're fucking bored and they're crying or upset the whole time. And I'm like, I literally told you not to come. Now you're stuck with me. Now you have to come. Now you're here. I'm already on the road. You're here with me. You're here. I'm not dropping you back. Like, now we're on this adventure together. Sucks. Sucks to suck. They'll treat it like you're kidnapping them. You asked to come. You asked. Enthusiastically cried to come. And now you're acting like I have kidnapped you. Kids are so funny. Hilarious. Kids are so funny. It's your sister. Are you an older sister? I mean, are you an older sibling? Or a younger sibling? To your sister? I could not tote all of them at one time. Oh, definitely not. I hate having multiple people in my car anyway. I don't even like having my parent in my car, to be honest, because, like, they do this thing where they don't judge. They don't say anything. Are you the oldest brother? Are you the oldest sibling? Oldest brother, or are you the oldest sibling? Out of everybody, oldest sibling. My parent does this thing, like, when I'm driving, where they'll just slyly, like, grab for that fucking, what's that thing called? Like, the rest? You know, like when you're fucking scared? That thing above you? They'll just, like, grab for that. And I'm like, okay, I'd rather you say something, actually. Like, this feels worse in some ways. They won't say anything about the way I'm driving. They'll just grab it. and like lean heavily. We listen and we don't judge. The rest of my family, though, they will say something. They're like, why are you driving in the middle of the road? I'm like, I'm not in the middle of the road. I'm not in the middle of the road. Why are you saying that? First of all, I'm not in the middle of the road. They're like, why are you speeding? I'm like, second of all, I'm not speeding. I'm driving speed. If it's 40, I'm gonna go 40. That's speed. You want me to drive 30. I'm not gonna do that. We got places to go. We got places to go. I'm not going 50, I'm going 40. But apparently, everybody feels as though that's a little speeding. It's not. It's not. I also think driving is dependent. If you're playing bingo, I'm talking about driving. But like, I also think driving is dependent definitely on where you live, because like some places you have to be an aggressive driver and some places you don't. So I don't like to be judged by people for being an aggressive driver, because I have to be an aggressive driver where I live. I promise you there are people that are more aggressive than me, but I have to be an aggressive driver. And everybody else does not have to be an aggressive driver, because half of the people in my life don't even drive. So I'm not even trying to hear it. Like, you take public transport, you don't even drive. So what are you talking about? Listen, get in the hot seat. Get in the Fast and the Furious seat for a minute and drive with these people, but then nobody wants to drive. So I have to drive. I have to drive. I refuse to be judged by people that don't drive. Sorry. You can't speak to this. A state driving tier list on what? Like S tier is like the worst, or S tier is like the best one to drive in? I think Florida is like B tier. It's like easy. Depending on where you are in Florida, it's okay. Depending on where you are, it's okay. The best is gonna be like any like flat. You know, we're talking about Midwest. We're talking about like Colorado. We're talking about like areas where there's nothing there. Honestly, areas where there's like nothing there, like Midwest, flatland. That's gonna be the best places to drive, because it's just there's nothing there. The roads are nice and clean. I mean, it does depend, weather dependent, because I mean, in the snow, if you don't have snow tires, the deer, just don't hit the deer. Skill issue, don't hit the deer. Don't hit the deer, and you'll be alright. I'm scared to drive in the ATL because of that. Everyone who cuts up arrows in the ATL would not stop cutting up. Listen, I don't blame anybody for driving crazy over there, I've been told. Don't remind me about the snow and the deer. Yeah, the snow, I think the snow is more serious than the deer, because the snow will kill you. That black ice will kill you. You have to actually like give a fuck about your car. Like, you cannot skip that step. You can't skip that step, like where you go defrost. Like, really defrost that shit. Like, don't fuck around, especially if you don't have a garage. My least favorite things about driving in the snow are other people's cars, because some people skip the step every single time. They skip the step where you scrape. You cannot skip that step. Scrape your fucking car, please. Because what happens is you're driving on the fucking road, and then somebody on their fucking car, they'll have like a sheet of ice slide off their fucking car. We're all going 45 miles on the fucking road. Now there's a sheet of ice. Oh, fantastic. Oh, fantastic. Thank you. Thank you for giving this to me. And I'm behind you. Thank you for giving this to me. Now my car's slipping and sliding. Oh my god. You have to scrape. Defrost, scrape, let your car warm up. You can't just like drive and go. And take that fucking snow, if you don't have a garage, take that snow off the top, because that can also come off too, and it can hit the people behind you. You are a hazard to people on the road. People skip that step every single time. Just driving around people that that are hazards to your health. It's the worst. What lore? I think Inu has all the lore, actually. I think Inu has all the lore in the world. And New York. New York is not enjoyable to drive through. I mean, It depends on where you are in New York, but I think we're thinking about classic New York, right? I think we're thinking about like classic New York. New York is not pleasant to drive through. So I don't have fond experiences. So I don't have fond experiences, and I took public transport often. So did I not mention that like my family's car got stolen in New York and the LAPD, the NYPD did absolutely nothing about it? Right. So right. So I don't have a good thing to say about that. It does depend. It does depend on like where you are in New York, obviously. If you're like the outskirts, like Buffalo, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. If you're like a New Jersey commuter, which I was in New York and then also a New Jersey commuter. Two things. I did both. So, and Mentani. My favorite thing that's happening right now is everybody being like, what is Memdani gonna do about this? And when I say everybody, I mean people that don't even live in New York. Being like, how is Memdani gonna fix this? Memdani, it's hot. It's hot outside. What we're gonna do? We're gonna do with this. In the snow, I stood on black ice and hit 2 cars. And for the deer, I was followed by a large semi. And they hit the deer, and I ended up hitting it too. It's okay. It's okay, you know. Listen, it happens to the best of us. I've slid on black ice. I've eaten so much shit on ice. Like, nothing humbles you more than being in ice. Like, than being in a snowy region and trying to walk on, like, not the fresh snow that's been there for, like, 3 days. Nothing humbles you more than that packed ice. Trying and that packed ice, that packed snow. I say ice because it's ice at that point. You're slipping and sliding. Trying to walk across that because you need to go somewhere. Top 10 things that my friends would make fun of me for in college was seeing me try and walk to class with my cane and watching me consistently eat shit. Just blah 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 blah. Just blah 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 blah. Is that Pup? Is that... Oh yeah, that's Pup. I see them. I think they dropped their cane. Yeah, they're like falling down the stairs. Yeah. Yeah, there they go. There they go. Humbling experience. It's humbling every single time. You've never felt more human in your life than trying to slip and slide. It doesn't matter what type of shoe you have. It doesn't matter. The ice has you now. It does not matter. Because let me tell you, I have really good winter boots. I have good winter boots. I know I've said before I wore heels in the winter, which yes, I did that. And also I have good winter boots. It didn't matter. That's why I wore the heels, because it didn't fucking matter. The ice had me. The ice had me. Didn't matter. They didn't grab you. They were fighting the ice themselves. They couldn't have grabbed me. They already made the trek. They already made the trek. It was my time to go across. It was my time to go across, let me tell you. They couldn't go get me. The ice had me now, so it was okay. It was fine. I've never driven on ice, so it'll scare me if I ever drive in it. Well, if you don't have any plans, then you'll be alright. If you don't have any plans to like be in a wintry area, then you'll be alright. Or somebody else will drive. Somebody else will drive for you. And you'll be alright because somebody else is driving. So no need to worry about it. No need to worry about it. So that meme, the Memdani meme, very funny to me. The other thing that's really funny to me is that thing that I put in Discord. Also very funny to me. I woke up this morning thinking about that song. The first thing I thought about in the morning was that song, and it immediately pissed me off. It played like radio in my head. It immediately pissed me off. You never took me to Bangladesh. You never cooked me sausage on an open flame. And I tried watching TikTok, and every single video on my For You page was that song. So I had to participate in it. I refreshed. I refreshed my TikTok. I refreshed my TikTok, and then more videos came. I couldn't escape it. I pressed not interested. The videos came anyway. There's nothing I can do about that. Every version of that song is so good. Every single version of that song is so good. You never took me to Bangladesh, you never. And I know he's not taking it seriously, but I would like him to. I know he's not. The guy that wrote the song, I know he's not for real. Like, he's just memeing. But I actually want him to. I need him to take it seriously. I need him to take it seriously because I'm obsessed. Where's the full song, sir? It's on Spotify. Hold up. You're gonna have to listen to it. But I think the one that's on Spotify is only like that shortened version. I need him to take it seriously. Where's the full song? Where's the full song? Also, shout out to the person that made the remix. The remix goes hard in the paint. The beat drop. Yes. Isn't that the one that I linked? I think I linked the one that has the beat drop. It's good. It's good. Every single iteration of that song. I have not seen that song. Thank God. I'm on Bangladesh. I am on Bangladesh TikTok. So sorry, I'm not there. I'm not there with you. I'm not there with you. Bangladesh TikTok hits. I can't even lie. Oh. So sorry, that was so loud. That is a Disneyland resort commercial, and I have no control over that volume. Disney has control over it, and they made it the loudest song of all time. They really want me to go to Disney. I'm not going, though, but they want me to go. I'm not going, though. I think Disney is, like, extremely overrated at this point in time, and that's not to say that, like, you won't be able to have a good time at Disney. I think you definitely can have a good time at Disney, but you gotta have that cash flow. I think you can have a better experience at other places for a fraction of the Disney price. And I'm saying this as somebody who's been to Disney World multiple times. Like, I just don't feel like the cost at this point in time is worth it. Unless you're, like, obsessed with Disney. Like, you can go have an amazing time for a fraction of the Disney cost at, like, Universal Studios, any other theme park, fucking Six Flags, let's be honest. I have a great time at Six Flags. I would say go one time if you really have the funds, if you really like Disney. I don't know if I'd even say that. Well, yes, actually, I'm agreeing with you. I would say, yeah, I would agree with that. If you're like are obsessed with Disney, right? Like, you're so obsessed with Disney that, like, you're a Disney adult or you have, like, a Disney family or something like that. You guys love Disney. You don't need to tell me you were already going to Disney. But if you're on the fence about it, I don't think you need to go to Disney. I really don't. I really don't think you need to go to Disney at all. Yeah, the one that he has, it's not the full version. Ian McConnell, I need you to lock in with me. Ian McConnell, this is not even he's not being serious with the song because he does write other music that is serious. Listen to me. Bangladesh, you need to figure this one out for me. You never cook me sausage on an open flame. Anointed me oil. It's just so good. Of my enemies. I aim to lock in. I aim to lock in. I aim to lock in. I mean, he did release the song. It already has 1 million streams. But it's only 49 seconds. It's only 49 seconds. He made it so it's the loopable. Sir, I don't want the loopable song. I want a 3-minute track. You're not listening to me. I want a 3-minute track with nonsense. That's what I want. Because the lyrics aren't important. It's what he's... Actually, the lyrics are kind of important. Honestly, he's kind of spitting. You never took me to Bangladesh. You never cooked me sausage on an open flame. Never anointed me with oil. Honestly, like, he's kind of spitting. Like, why did you never do that? Exactly. You're not hearing him. You're not hearing him for real. But, like, he needs to release the 3-minute track. I don't want 49 seconds. Full track, sir. Full track. Thank you. That's my request. It's too short. Because I literally spent, like, all last night. I shouldn't say all last night, but when I was, like, eating my lasagna, I had, like, TikTok open, and I was also watching something on the side, and I could not stop listening to the Bangladesh song. It was just in my head back to back to back to back to back. Woke up in the morning, listen to Bangladesh. It's my top. It's my top right now. Top stem. It's my top stem. It's honestly in competition with the hey there, you hey there. That's how serious this is for me. Hey there, you hey there. It's in competition with that. You never took me to Bangladesh. That back to back. Quality stemming. Quality stemming. Quality. Oh my god. I've got to stop talking. Let's end the stream. I've got to stop talking. I just had to talk about Bangladesh. You never took me to Bangladesh. You never took me sausage on an open flame. Never with oil. It's just so good. It's so good every single time. What was I gonna do next week? I forgot what I was gonna do. I was gonna end the stream next week. I'm so excited for what is that stream? ASMR stream. So excited for the ASMR stream. I can't even lie to you. You know, I'm fiending. You'd have to link it to me. Put it in the Discord. Put it in the off topic so I can see it. I'm so excited to read more of that book. So excited to read more of that book. I'm like, what is gonna happen? What is gonna happen with this girl? What's her name? Janie? Poor Janie. I was thinking about that the whole day next day. Yeah, the milk carton. I'm like, oh god, Janie. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I am wrapping up stream, but I do really appreciate the raid. I will say hi. I will say hi for a little bit. I am wrapping on the stream. Hi, yo. Hi, raiders. Hi, hello. How is stream? How are you? Hi, hello. Me as well. Yeah, I'm wrapping that shit up. But thank you. What were you chatting about? Hi, hello, raiders. My name is Puppkats. I'm an asexual non-binary sex demon after nothing but your heart. Mwah. So cut it out for me, won't you? I use they, them pronouns. They, them, theirs. And right now we are wrapping up stream. We were talking about TikToks and stims that we really like. Right now, my top stems are, well, vocal stems. My top stems are from Chowder, the hey there, you hey there, you hey there. The pig that's saying, top stem. And then the TikTok where the guy is saying about Bangladesh, top tier. Let me just listen to it. Top tier. You never took me to Bangladesh. You never cooked me sausage on an open flame. Never anointed with oil. It's something about the way he says it every single time. Never write me a novel. It's so good. I keep thinking I'm gonna get tired of it, and then it just comes back to me. It comes back to me every single time. It comes back. Fucking Ruben, you know? Been just chatting because you're playing different games. Oh, well, what were we playing? You can let me know. You let me know what you playing. I'm also so excited for Art Fight, by the way. Every week we draw closer to the fight that is art. It's next week. Next week, Wednesday. I mean, yeah, next week. Not this week, next week. So excited. And when I say this week, I mean like not Monday this week, this time. Monday. Talking about this week, this week. Peek and yap. Oh. That is fun. So many multiplayer games tonight. We did too much yapping. You did too much yapping. And I do have to pee. I do have to pee. Yes, I'm very excited for Art Fight. Oh, you know what I should do before I go to bed? You know what I should do? I should go check my email. I should force myself to check my email. I should force myself to check my fucking email. I should go do that. Crazy work before end stream. Because I know I'm not gonna do it when I leave you guys. So I have to go do it now. I have to go do it now. I'm not gonna leave you guys. Well, I am gonna leave you guys, but I'm gonna turn off this computer. And I won't motivate myself to go check my emails. So I've been avoiding it like all weekend. I have like email anxiety. I can't even lie. I have like email anxiety. Like I can't. I've been thinking about it. Okay, you know what? That email I actually will go check tomorrow. Night. Thank you. Thank you so much for reading all the way at the end. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, okay? Hope you have a good rest. Yeah, I have to check it because I have like email anxiety where sometimes I know I need to check my email and I just like won't do it. And I'm like, well, out of sight, out of mind. And then I just like, I refuse to check my email. Like, I'm just like, okay. But that doesn't mean people didn't send me an email. It just means that I'm not checking my email. That's all that means. And I know that. I know that for a fact. And still. So I'm gonna force myself right now while I'm on stream. I'm gonna have you guys hold me accountable. Because I'm gonna hold myself hostage for a quick second while I check all of my emails. Ugh. Check all of them all at once. Ooh, that's a good reminder, actually. Payments due in 5 days. That's important. That's important. That's important. Yeah. But it's not due today. Due in 5 days. So it sounds like I don't need to do that right now. I don't need to do that right now. Fantastic emails everywhere all at once. All of my emails, they suck. They're terrible. I understand. I understand why I didn't answer these. There are too many emails. I understand why I didn't. I understand why I didn't look at my fucking emails. Last minute wrap-ups. I'm actually avoiding the email that's most important. I clicked it right now. Damn. Tuesdays. Let me actually respond to this email, because get some ASMR. Sound like me avoiding emails. I'm avoiding the email from my second job that I just started because I actually really just don't care about this second job. And I'm like not excited to do this job, but I need to do the job, so I've just been avoiding all the emails. But to be fair, I did check my email last week, Wednesday/Thursday, and nobody had emailed me. I know today is Saturday. So I know today's Saturday, but I checked this week Wednesday and like nobody had emailed me. So technically this week, but like nobody had emailed me. So I was like, okay, but I'm like, I bet somebody had emailed me over the last couple of days and I just didn't see it. Like the old study streams, yeah, I had you guys hold me accountable all the time, but unfortunately we don't need those anymore because I don't have any, I'm not doing research anymore. I stopped doing my research. My research is in process of being published at the moment. Oh, you know what? No, that's not true. That's not true. Actually, I was about to lie. The time's wrong. No, that is true, by the way. I'm thinking about the email. I don't do research anymore. That is true. My research is being published right now, so I'm in the process of just waiting for it to be done. Where's the puppkats? It's gone because everybody was abusing it. Wait. Oh, you know what? I thought it was like 6 days ago that I didn't answer this email. You know what? I feel fine. Wait, 1, 2, 3. They answered it that day. Send? Question mark? Is he CC'd on that? Fantastic. I didn't want him CC'd on that anyway. I didn't want him CC'd on that anyway. That was 3 days ago. This is late. Okay. You know what? I'm actually gonna answer that. I just have to do it because I know I'm gonna turn off my computer and I'm gonna go to bed and read fanfiction. So I'm gonna go to bed and read fanfiction. So like I'm not clocking in on this. Oh, no, we're not. We're not doing that ad break. No, we're not. I'm gonna snooze that. Don't worry. It's coming. Oh, I can't get there fast enough. Oh. Snooze. Got it. Got it. I got it. I got it. There we go. Are you typing on my phone? Ad break start jump scare. Don't worry, I snoozed it, so don't worry. It's not happening. My thing is like, oh well, was that like last week? My thing is like, oh, that was like the week before that. And then he followed it over there. I mean, like, I'm not working during those times. Whatever. I'm not working during those times. It's like on my dick, but I'm not working. So I hate employers. I hate employers that are like pressed on your neck, but it's like I'm not working during this time. So like, why are you bothering me? Like, if it's an off day, like I'm obviously not gonna fucking work. So like, why are you emailing me and then expecting me to respond? But I responded anyway because I'm a good employee and I will be quitting this position by next year. I cannot wait to quit this second position. I'm like, I already got hired and I'm immediately like, let's quit. Let's quit. Immediately I'm like, oh, let's quit tonight. Get paid for this email? Yeah, because it's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do all the stuff. Listen, it's gonna be fine. Like, why are you on my dick? I don't work during this time. Okay, let's wrap up. I did check all my emails. There are so many. I responded to the emails, so I'm good. I will have to get into the habit of responding to my emails again. Just done a terrible job at it thus far. I let my life slip away from me this week. Can't lie. Cannot lie. Let me boop boop boop. Delete all of that. Delete all of that. Okay. Thank you so much to everybody that tuned into stream today. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me, doing the thing with me. This has been a great Yappin stream. It has. Couldn't ask for a better Yappin stream. Yeah, because sometimes I'm like, oh, it feels so good to like not answer anybody. It feels so good to like not answer anybody. The downside of this, right? The downside of like you not answering anybody or responding to anybody is that you have to like eventually respond to everybody. Right? You can't just like casually be like, oh, I disappeared for a week. It's like, well, at a certain point, people are going to be like, oh, hey, bestie. Coming back anytime soon? Which sucks that you have to like make up for it. Sucks. In any case, I do really appreciate it. I do. I will be back next week. I'm gonna raid Alpaca because they're doing a art stream and they're getting ready for art fight, so I'm gonna raid them. They're also a queer VTuber, and all month this month we're raiding queer VTubers every time I stream. If no one told you today you are in fact loved, valued, and appreciated, you deserve to hear that every single day of your life, and I'm happy to be one person this lifetime that tells you that you're loved, you're valued, and you are in fact appreciated. I will be back next week. First stream on Wednesday will be an ASMR stream. I'm gonna do a reading stream over on my second channel. So we're reading the Face on the Milk cartoon, or the Girl in the Milk cartoon, I can't remember what it's called. Mystery. We read like 6 chapters last week. It was so good. We're gonna read more this week, hopefully more 6 chapters, and then Friday, Saturday will be a just chatting stream. If not a gaming stream, I think Deltarune comes out, so we'll see about that. I think Deltarune comes out pretty soon, so we'll see about that. In any case, I'm gonna raid now, just so you guys don't get the ad, okay? Good night, sleep tight, and until next time, bye, 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 bye.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Let me end the stream now.